अस्सलाम वालेकुम। बहुत जल्द अभी स्टार्ट हो जाएगा। जो जो स्ट्रीम पे आ गया काइंडली इसको लाइक और सब्सक्राइब कर देना। ये हमारे टॉप 5 प्लेयर हैं ग्रुप ए के, उनकी हाइलाइट्स हैं। दिस इज फलक। यार तकरीबन कोई 20-30 मिनट के बाद स्टार्ट हो जाएगा। हेलो 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 हेलो। हेलो गाइस, वेलकम टू स्ट्रीम। काइंडली सब्सक्राइब एंड लाइक। बस थोड़ी देर में ही मैचेस स्टार्ट होने वाले हैं। और आप लोगों को क्या लगता है 40 का क्या सीन होगा आज का? #1 पे फिनिश करेगी?
Let's start. Hora, Godel, Furia, Aurora, Flash, Nongrung, Nongshimrin, Red Force, Ida, OG, 40, E Arena, Vitality, Wolf, S2G, NS, Nigma Galaxy, Ula, and Tiamba. Let's go! स्ट्रीम ओके है, ये बैक साइड से कोई इशू है? लेट मी चेक। बैक एंड से कोई सर्विस का इशू है? ओह हो। अरोरा ने बहुत बड़ा चिकन मिस किया, बहुत बड़ा चिकन मिस कर गया अरोरा। 13 एलिमिनेशन के साथ निकला गैलेक्सी का चिकन डिनर। बेहतरीन गेम, बेहतरीन गेम। आओ कमन 40। इस मैच में 40 अपना कोई कमाल दिखा दे, चस आ जाएगी। 40 40 40 40 40 40 at number 15। Let's see. This is a wrangle. A wrangle is especially for 40. जोरा को चेक करो, विदाउट चिकन डिनर भी सेम पॉइंट है 1 और 2 के, विदाउट चिकन डिनर 23 पॉइंट। नाइस नाइस गेम प्ले। सर्कल अभी तक तो 40 को फेवर कर रहा है। 40 की ड्रॉप लोकेशन सारी सर्कल में अभी तक। लेट्स सी व्हाट्स हैपन। आई थिंक दिस इज अ चांस फॉर 40 टू डोमिनेट द लॉबी। ओजी 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 का वन प्ले डाउन। ओजी के सामने ई अरीना। आरू, ओ नाइस। आरू ने अच्छा नॉक डाला। आतंकी वर्सेस हौरा। ओ ये रीना, बेहतरीन बेहतरीन. नाउ द ओजी विल एलिमिनेट. मुझे लग रहा है ये मैच जो है वो टाइम से पहले ख़त्म हो जाएगा. ये रीना और स्लीपी बिल्कुल उनके पीछे. और थ्राई 40 किधर गई है, 40 किधर गई. ओके, ये तो 40. ओके, नाइस 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 नाइस. मुझे लग रहा है आखिरी जोन जो है वो ब्रिज का आ जाएगा. गॉडल किधर है? गॉड लाइक नहीं नज़र आ रही. गॉड लाइक मुझे लग रहा है अभी जोन में है गॉड लाइक. ओके, गॉड लाइक फाइट में आ गई. टेम्बा का एक बंदा नॉक किया. ओके, हियर इज गॉड लाइक. टेम्बा वर्सेस गॉड लाइक. अरोरा के सिर्फ रिफर्स रह गया. मुझे लगता है उला को, उला का एक बंदा नॉक है. लेट्स सी रिफर्स अब क्या करते हैं अभी. Now go like a third party, A Arena or Tiamba versus Godlike. Let's see how the Godlike dominate the fight. Oh, Mormon का अच्छा grenade. Oh wow 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 wow. Mormon का 1v3. Nice. Godlike 100 में बचे बस. लो जी वैटेलिटी आ गई है. सोम्या साहब का भी अंतिम संस्कार होने लगा है. यहाँ वो हो जाएंगे, यहाँ वो कर देंगे. कमन सोम्या 1v4 है तेरा. फोर्टी फोर्टी. फलक नेड कुक किया हुआ किस पे. अच्छा हो रहा है उनके सामने. ओ सोमे 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 वैटेलिटी के हाथों नॉकआउट. फिनिश बल्कि. ईडा एंड उल्फ. ओके. ईडा की भी लोकेशन अच्छी है अभी तक के लिए, लेकिन वो अभी तक फाइट में एंगेज है. ओह नाइस नाइस नाइस. उल्फ कैच का अच्छा डीबीएस. लो जी ईडा भी एलिमिनेट. ओह एनएस ने पीछे से मारा है. ओके 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 ओके. नाउ वैटेलिटी उल्फ पे आ गई है. आई थिंक वैटेलिटी का ये मूव जो है उनको ले ना डूबे, क्योंकि ऑलरेडी उल्फ है यहाँ पे और बैक साइड पे एनएस है. लेट्स सी. अच्छा नेड हो सकता है ये. लो जी फलक ने स्काई को नेड के साथ नॉक एंड फिनिश. नाइस. बड़ी देर से वो नेड को कर रहा था. एंड नाउ द फाइनली ही गॉट द स्काई एंड फिनिश. ओके 40 के 5 एलिमिनेशन हो गया है. हो रहा के 3 बंदे इन टाइटल. ओके सिर्फ 40 के पास 4 प्लेयर इंटैक्ट हैं और वैटेलिटी के पास और S2G के पास 3 टीमें हैं जिनके पास 4 मैन इंटैक्ट हैं. और 1 2 3 4 5 5 टीमों के बाद ओह नाइस. उल्फ के सोललेस गए. उल्फ के कैच को भी पकड़ लिया गया नेट से. नाउ स्कार फेस भी. नाइस. उल्फ का ये मैच ख़त्म. एनएस ने वैटेलिटी के एक बंदा नॉक किया। दूसरा भी रेजक भी नॉक। दो, एक फिनिश। अच्छा, रेजक को फिनिश ही कर दिया। नाइस नेट। ओ, रेजी का अच्छा नेट। फिनिश। गंदा है ना, पागल है। एआर से ले लेना था इजीली इसको इसने। ओके, फ्लैश रह गई है, विटालिटी, फोर्थ राइव, और और से मुझे एक मीम याद आ गई। अच्छा, ओला भी है, S2G भी है, होरा के 3 बंदे डायरेक्ट हैं। ओके, टॉप प्लेयर में सेकंड पे फलक, ओ पहले पे फलक। नाइस, डैमेज 600 का। अच्छा नेट था ये। ब्रिज को जी जोन जो है अबेंडन कर चुका है। पानी का जोन है, बिल्कुल नहीं बन सकता। ओके, एक साइड पे वैटेलिटी, एक साइड पे हो रहा, दरमियान में 40। ओह, स्लीपी ने फलक को ले लिया। रिवाइव होने के चांसेस हैं कि नहीं? जैफा तो पीछे ही है। नहीं 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 नहीं, नहीं। मुझे लग रहा है कि फलक रिवाइव हो सकता है। और जैफा इज ऑलवेज देयर जब जब फलक नॉक हुआ है, लेकिन आज ओके ओके ओके, उल्फ एलिमिनेट। फलक रिवाइव हो रहा है कि ओ आईक्यू का वैटेलिटी को, ओ किल चोरी, एक्सेल आईक्यू, ओ वाह 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 वाह, आईक्यू शहजादा, शहजादा आईक्यू। ओए वहा दो, साढ़िया भी वहा दो। ओ निगमा गैलेक्सी T24, नाइस 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 नाइस। ओ भाई 40 भी वहा दो। हाँ हुण वहायो जो नाक हो गए ने। ओके, T24 अभी नॉक है, फलक रिवाइव हो चुका है। फलक इज ऑन मूव। नो फियर का मुझे लगता है उनको आइडिया नहीं है। नो फियर ने कलेजा निकालना है किसी एक 40 के प्लेयर का। हुज़ैफा रोटेशन तो ले रहा है, मे बी। ओ T24 भी रिवाइव हो चुका है। ये क्या, 40 के 8 किल हैं, ये 6 दिखा रहे हैं। ओ पागल हो गए हैं कि 6 ही किल हैं। डिप्रेशन डिप्रेशन, पबजी डिप्रेशन में है थोड़ी सी। इधर 6 किल हैं इनके, उधर 8 किल हैं 40 के। ओए 40 नु बहा दो। क्या कर रहे हैं, चलो शुक्र है 40 से आए ना। ओके, 40 जी टॉप 4 में आ गई है। 40 का एक बंदा नॉक है, हो रहा अभी तक इंटैक्ट है। 3 मैन प्लेयर, 2 S2G भी अभी तक जिंदा है। S2G के 4 प्लेयर इंटैक्ट हैं। नाइस नाइस नाइस। IQ रिवाइव हो चुका है। ओके, होरा वर्सेस 40। और जिगल ने T24 को ले लिया। Oh, nice. शहजादा फलक, फलक का 1v3। और फलक नॉक हो गया। आए, नहीं। टोटल सिनेमा, टोटल सिनेमा। नाइस गेम 40, नाइस गेम, नाइस गेम। हो हो। बट फलक का नाइस, फलक का 1v3 था। मुझे लग रहा है ये होरा के चिकन है, क्योंकि होरा के पास ना स्लीपी के नो फियर के पास अच्छी लोकेशन है, वो देखा। नो, 1v1। एक बंदा नॉक पड़ा हुआ है एस टू जी का। होरा का चिकन है, होरा का चिकन है, होरा होरा। ओके 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 ओके। नाउ क्लियरली 1 वर्सेस 1 वर्सेस 1। फियर की लोकेशन का आइडिया है, एस टू जी के प्लेयर को है शायद, और फ्लैश के प्लेयर को नहीं है। नो फियर को सोल के का पता है। आप लोगों को क्या लगता है, किसका चिकन है, फ्लैश का, होरा का, या एस टू जी का? मेरे ख्याल में होरा का चिकन है। जिस बंदे ने पहले फाइट ली ओ, नहीं 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 नहीं, फ्लैश को पता था उसका, जीएस को पता था। पनौती। ओके, फ्लैश वर्सेस एस टू जी। सोल के जियोस। 10 एलिमिनेशन है इनके पास। ये जो लाइव पे आ रहा है, काइंडली सब्सक्राइब और लाइक कर देना। आओ, नाइस। एस टू जी का फर्स्ट चिकन डिनर इन ग्रैंड फाइनल। नेक्स्ट टाइम जियूस, नेक्स्ट टाइम। नाइस गेम प्ले जियूस, नाइस। ओह, वाह 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 वाह, ग्रेट सेलिब्रेशन। या जो स्ट्रीम पे आ रहा है काइंडली लाइक और सब्सक्राइब कर देना। तनवीर ब्लोच, हेलो हाय। हेलो तनवीर, अगर आप स्ट्रीम पे ही हो अभी तो हेलो। ओके जी, ओवरऑल रैंकिंग आ गई है। निगमा गलेक्सी नंबर 1 26 पॉइंट के साथ, अरोरा अगेन सेकंड स्पॉट पे है 24 पॉइंट के साथ काफ़ी अच्छा, मज़े की बात है, अरोरा मोस्टली ब्रिज पे ही नॉक फिनिश होती है 40 के हाथों, लेकिन चलें, स्टार्ट 40 ने किया, ओला ने उनको आगे ले लिया। ओके, टॉप 8 में अभी तक 40 तो नहीं आई, खैर मुझे देखना है 40 के। ओह नाइस, 10 एलिमिनेशन, प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट 4 मिले हैं, 14। नाइस नाइस पॉइंट, ओके गुड। वेर इज़ गोल्ड लाइक 8 पॉइंट और रैंगो 10 3 पॉइंट के साथ 15वें, गोल्ड लाइक 12वें पायदान पे है जनाब। ओके ओके, नाइस जंप 40। ओके, तीसरा मैच जो है वो स्टार्ट होने को है। ओके, लेट्स गो। ओके ओके ओके। टॉप प्लेयर में आ गए हैं। टॉप टॉप मुझे लग रहा है टॉप ही फाइनल एमवीपी में आएगा। लेट्स सी, क्योंकि रिकॉर्ड तो यही बताता है, बाकी चीज़ें देखते हैं कि टॉप इस EWC में क्या करते हैं। ओ, अभी तो बंदे उतरे भी नहीं है। और नेक्स्ट गैलेक्सी का एक बंदा ईडा, रऊफ ने ईडा का एक बंदा नॉक किया हुआ है, एक इनका नॉक है। ईडा के दो बंदे नॉक हैं। ड्रॉप क्लैश, ओए 40 भी यहीं कहीं नज़र आ रही है। ये ड्रॉप तो गॉडेल का भी यही ड्रॉप है। गॉडेल नहीं नज़र आ रही पुचिंकी में। मुझे नहीं लग रहा कि गॉडेल आई है पुचिंकी। ओके, निगमा गैलेक्सी ने ईडा को क्लीन स्वाइप। ओके, एक ट्रेड नॉक फिनिश में एक ही बंदा इनका फिनिश हुआ है, दो नॉक थे। ओके, अभी 40। यार इधर गॉडल आती है, गॉडल नहीं आई है वापस। गॉडल का ये हॉट ड्रॉप है। नाइस हुजैफा, नाइस। कैमरामैन फोकस, कैमरामैन फोकस रखना है इधर 40 पे। 40 40 यस 40 40। ओके, रऊफ जो है वो टिक टिकी लगा के बैठा हुआ है। मुझे लग रहा है रऊफ की लोकेशन का पता है इनको। IQ सैटन ओ ऊपर जा रहा है। रऊफ की लोकेशन का आइडिया है IQ को। IQ अकेले ही घूम रहा है। अच्छा, सैटन की लोकेशन का इनको पता चल गया, लेकिन रऊफ की लोकेशन का अभी तक नहीं पता चला शायद। दो भाई दोनों तबाही। T2 4 फलक। ओए, हार्ट अटैक ही आना है इसको सैटन की तरफ से। नाइस फलाक। रऊफ क्या कर रहा है? रऊफ 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 का मुझे नहीं लग रहा कि इनको पता है। रऊफ ने एक बंदे को पूरा ही डालना है। रऊफ सांस भी अपनी बंद करके बैठा हुआ है। नहीं, रऊफ भाई हिला ही नहीं है। ओए ये नीचे वुल्फ वाले हैं, ये कौन है? ओके, ये ईड और नेक गैलेक्सी का ड्रॉप क्लैश। वाइटैलिटी। ओके, वाइटैलिटी ने अपनी स्काउट किया है इनको 40 को, लेकिन वो वापस निकल गया। ओ, होरा एंड अरोरा स्काई को घेरा। उधर गॉडल एस पावर टियाम्बा के हाथों नॉक फिनिश। ओह नाइस, नो फियर भी जाता रहा। यार 40 वालों को रऊफ का क्यों नहीं पता चला कि एक बंदा भी इनका रहता है वो, क्योंकि वो लास्ट भी नॉक ही हुआ है, सैटन भी। यार चले, लेट्स सी। विटेलिटी लेवल 3 की चीज़ें इकट्ठे कर रही है। गॉडल गलत 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 गलत। अब अरोरा वाले वापस जाएंगे। मुझे लग रहा है ये एक बंदे को उतार देगा। नाइस स्प्रे। समय समय आए थे लेकिन टॉप की तरफ से। एमओ ख़त्म। अच्छा, 40 ने दो बंदे उनके फिनिश किए हैं, निगमा गलेक्सी के। अरोरा ने भी दो किए हैं। ईदा हो रहा। ओके, पूरा के दो रह गए हैं। ईदा एलिमिनेट हो गया है। निगमा गलेक्सी का एक रऊफ रहता है। कैम्बा ऑन रोटेशन। कैम्बा के ऊपर गॉडल भी है और ये रीना भी आ गई है। अरोरा के रिफर्स को नॉक किया। मुझे टैम्बा को ना गॉडल की गॉडल की लोकेशन का पता है। मॉर्मन ने जी रिफर्स को फिनिश भी कर दिया। ओ जी ये घूम रही है इनके सामने, वुल्फ है। देखा? और नॉकआउट है। विस्गॉर का अच्छा नेट था। अच्छा नेट है। और को रिवाइव दे दिया गया है। 4 मैन स्टैंडिंग हो गए हैं ये फिर से। let's see. एस टू जी और फ्लैश पिछले चिकन डिनर का बदला लेने के लिए फ्लैश एस टू जी के पास पास। ओए अरोरा की रोटेशन चेक करो। ओए अलग ही दुनिया की रोटेशन ले रही है अरोरा। अच्छा गॉडेल का सिर्फ एडमिनो ही बचा हुआ है। ओके। टॉप प्लेयर। ओ 40 40 40 40 40 40। अब आ गई होगी उनका साउंड। ओला वर्सेस 40 होने वाला है। ओला फाइट को बैंडन करती है कि फाइट में एंगेज हो रही है। T24 ऊपर बंदा है बंदा है बंदा है बंदा है बंदा है। अच्छा उधर भी है वो। मुझे लग रहा एंगल नहीं मिल रहा सही। अच्छा अच्छा ओजी अभी तक इस कंपाउंड को संभाले हुए है। ओजी का एक बंदा निकला है स्काउट के लिए। मुझे लग रहा था। अच्छा निकमा गैलेक्सी है। सामने कौन है? एनएस है। ओके। नॉक्शिम रेड फोर्स। औरोरा की रोटेशन देखो इधर से घूम के दूसरी तरफ से इधर आ गए हैं। क्या बात है यार। नाइस 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 नाइस। बेहतरीन रोटेशन की है। अच्छा रोरा के पीछे ये रीना आ रही है। मुझे लग रहा है हाँ अरोरा की फाइट हो जानी है रीना से। के 40 जोन की तरफ गामजन है। अच्छा रऊफ भी गया निगमा का। ओह हुज़ैफा का नेड एस टू जी ये गिर के नॉक सोल के। ओह एस टू जी एलिमिनेट। ओके जी, फिर से होरा वर्सेस 40। 3 एलिमिनेशन अपने बैकपैक में डाले हुए हैं 40 ने। फूरिया रोटेशन पे है। ओ हो। एडमिनो ने साइलेंस को तो उतार लिया था। नाइस नाइस शॉट गन। ओह गॉड लाइक बी। फोर्टी अभी जोन के एज पे है। ओह एनएस का ओजी पे स्लैमन। ओह नाइस नाइट। एके ओपी फिनिश। उधर से उल्फ भी आ गई है। सैंडविच हो गया है। ओ जी। वो दूर से वर्टैलिटी ने थोड़ा सा साथ दिया इनका। टियाम्बा भी इधर ही है कहीं। दूर से फ्लैश भी ले रही है एनएस को। और डॉग या तो फलक नॉक। ये रीना ने। और नाइस। 40 दो बंदों पे आ गई है। नॉकी भी आईक्यू भी गया। रोरा की रोटेशन रोटेशन याद करो। रोरा की रोटेशन याद करो यार, टॉप की क्या रोटेशन है यार। ये टाइमली रोटेशन चाहिए थी 40 को, लेकिन चले। अच्छा खेल गया। अरोरा ने अच्छा स्पॉट संभाला हुआ है। रिस्की स्पॉट है, लेकिन बहुत ही कमाल का स्पॉट संभाला हुआ है। अगर यहाँ पे अरोरा जो है वो अपने आप को डिफेंड कर लेते तो चिकन डिनर पक्का है इनका। 40 को तकरीबन 5 या 7 पॉइंट और चाहिए थे एवरेज बराबर करने के लिए, लेकिन चलें, खैर एक आधा मैच तो निकाल ही लेगी 40। फर्स्ट डे पे मोस्ट मोस्ट प्रोबेबली 50 प्लस पॉइंट होने चाहिए। Nice nade. Mormon का dog knock. फुरिया ने टॉप को नॉक कर दिया. 4 वर्सेस ये रीना. ये रीना के पास लोकेशन अच्छी है, जोन में है. फुरिया के एक बंदा नॉक है. Nice nade, nice nade. Ah, Nice chicken dinner arena. अच्छा चिकन डिनर arena का है. Nice. जो जो स्ट्रीम पे नया आ रहा है काइंडली सब्सक्राइब एंड लाइक कर देना. Rahmat Chana. Oh, okay, no masla. Okay, okay. Welcome to stream, Rahmat Chana. Okay, ओवरऑल रैंकिंग में रीना टॉप 1 पे, अरोरा फिर सेकंड पे 36 पॉइंट के साथ। अरोरा मुझे लग रही है फिर से दोबारा से इनका साथ कोई सीन ना हो जाए। ओके, टीम फ्लैश एनएस टॉप 8 में आ गई है। टीएम्बा एट टॉप 3, एस2जी टॉप 5। Okay, this overall ranking after 3 matches, Hora on top 9 and fourth drive at 11. Okay, Godlike नंबर 8 14 पे है और ईडा ओरेंगो 10 15 पे। ओके, मैच 4 जो है वो स्टार्ट होने लगा। क्या हुआ है, चले गए, मम्मा उधर गई है। ओके, मैच 4 अब टू स्टार्ट। ओके, ओके जी, क्या सीन चल रहा है? ओके जी, 43 एलिमिनेशन, एक ट्रेड एलिमिनेट हुआ है। ओके, एंड एरिना, नाइस नेट। फ्लैश एंड फ्यूरिया, अरोरा का एक बंदा फिनिश है, एरिना का भी एक बंदा फिनिश है, एनएस के 3 है, 40 का भी एक, हो रहा भी वन मैन स्टैंडिंग पे है, ओजी 3 पे है, गॉडल का रिवाइव हो गया। ओके ओके। और टॉप का अच्छा नॉक। ज्यूल नॉक, टेम्बा टॉप रह गया। नाइस नाइट। ओ ओके, अरोरा के टॉप और रिफेस रह गया, डॉक नॉक है। पीछे रीना भी स्काउटिंग कर रही है। ओ इधर क्या कड़मास मचा हुआ है ओए। S2G, लास्ट मैन स्टैंडिंग, हो रहा फिनिश, ओला फिनिश। अरोरा ने पार्टी ज्वाइन की, अरोरा का टॉप ना, टॉप ने रिफेस नॉक। टियम्बा, टियम्बा का लास्ट मैन प्लेयर। टॉप का नेड, एक नेड। अच्छा ऊपर ओजी भी है। ओके 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 ओके, नाइस नेड। ओए अच्छा, पीछे उल्फ भी है। टॉप गया, टॉप गया, टॉप गया। टियम्बा सारे हो जाएंगे रिवाइव। यहाँ पे चाहिए था ओची को कि स्लैमिन करके 4 किल उनका वेट कर रहे थे, लेकिन नहीं किया। चलें जी, उनकी मर्जी।
just got to roll it down. Mormon over the top. Doesn't even need to ring the doorbell to open that door. And Tops has to turn tail. Turney K sees to it. He's going to get backed off by a third party. I think that might be orangutan chiming in. And now Tops has to head towards fourth drive, so nowhere real to go for him. As Hyunbin finally bites the dust, the last player alive for Nongshim Red Force.
The Arena are putting some good points on the board here. I mean, they're having to really battle it out, holding the edge of that circle, because there's a lot of open field in this zone. And now you're going to see 4 thrives. 6 eliminations so far. Falak with 2, Zypha with 3.
It's keeping Rozog in.
Oh my, I just saw that circle shift. Are you kidding me? Enigma Galaxy, they'll take that all day long, right? Hey, you know what? Sometimes you got to get a little reward for those crazy hot drop efforts, and they'll definitely take that one to the bank.
Yeah, that's going to be friendly for them for the time being. For them, I feel like a good strategy is to start scouting the other side of the river now, though. I feel like you need to get someone in fast. The difficulty, of course, is that 4 thrives, and now Vitality is starting to move in, and they don't have an outpost there. Move over to the bridge, a little bit out of the zone.
Yeah.
I feel like somehow you've got to find a coastal position on that riverbank. And if you hold towards the warehouse, towards the triple stack, it's just going to be a bleed out for Enigma Galaxy. The placements aren't really going to be enough. Yeah, I want a little bit more forward thinking there as Aurora lose their final player. Top could not stay in for too much longer. 4 thrives though, getting crashed on.
Here they go. E-Arena not messing around here, just full sending it, non-stop aggression from this team. And it's been paying off so far, and that's why you can see them on top. Mormon hopping on out, trying to hit that flick shot onto Zypha. Zypha's really hurt here. Great teamwork though from E-Arena, picking apart the likes of 4 thrives.
Zypha has been so difficult to deal with, but E-Arena the only team to be able to take him down, and it took at least 3 of them. Turney K goes down with him, but 10 eliminations now for E-Arena. Very possible to get this res. This is the chance though for Enigma Galaxy to move across, and look at Ralph, he's getting over. Coops is looking to join him. This is the perfect opportunity whilst these teams on the east are preoccupied. A little bit slow to get the third party, but it is a good first step. I like what they've been able to do there. We've seen counterpointed river cross positions in 2-2 splits work well in the past. I'm hoping they can leverage that here. I'm a little bit disappointed in Orangutan on the north side. I feel like they could have poked their noses into that fight and third party did as well. Moved a little bit further out to the east, been fairly safe from Tiamba and gotten stuck in there, but they hold inside. And I don't think it was going to be enough.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed here in the EWC is the quickness these teams are ready to third party and take back there for a second. Enigma Galaxy, just due to the terrain, weren't able to even think about getting that third party, but because of that fight, it opened the door for them to be able to at least make that safe rotation and get that 2-2 split going that you were talking about. So let's see how they're able to capitalize onto it though. As now is the calm before the storm. We are in stage number 5. All these teams just planning it out, trying to figure out, okay, if the zone goes over here, we're going to have to make these plays. If the zone stays on us, then GG, baby. We just shoot at everything in sight.
Yeah, we're going to get the next zone unveiling itself in the next 20 seconds or so. It's Godlike try and keep their ridgeline in play. This is a replay of the roll-up. Okay, this is when E-Arena crashed on towards 4 thrives. Falak. Yeah, went down very quickly there to Joker. Not much you can do about that. When the flying vehicle launches over the top, the bunny rabbits bound on into your sightlines. He wasn't ready for it, which is kind of unfortunate. Next circle though comes in Jukes, and it will head over to the west. So I think the Galaxy do have to get on the road. Ulf fairly happy in their compound, but Godlike are putting pressure on.
Yeah, Godlike. Remember, as Power said, the domination starts now. Let's see if they can actually make that thing, though, as they got Ulf right behind them. They're super pinched, making it very difficult for them to make a play from their position. And now you can see Scarface getting up close and personal. As Power trying to smoke some things out, buy his teams some time. It's going to be up to him and Admino, though, as they are just trying to hold this spot. Unfortunately for them, though, it's outside of circle. Yeah, so now Ulf are in a perfect position to gate cardi this. Oh, nice shots though from Admino, but unfortunately those smokes are perfectly put, and he's not able to get the thirst.
The nade is up high, doesn't quite go the distance. It went completely out of his viewing angle there. If it had been just a little bit further, that could have been a straight knock there. S-Power gets across. Managed to get some healing started as well, but that blue zone pressure is coming through. We're looking at OG and Arena, as well as Nigma Galaxy, also having to make moves in the meantime, Dukes, and move in from this east edge. Tiamba gonna have to move. There is a lot of teams that have to make some difficult decisions now, and OG are making it right now. They're gonna roll straight on forwards, try and get dead center here, and contest with Nigma Galaxy on the coastline, into Vitality sightlines as well. They drop down, and 3 of them managed to get across, not unscathed, but alive.
Great IQ of a rotation. They knew that one little plateau was right there. They were able to head straight towards it. They get their safe. Coops in trouble. The closest nade, he's done. Oh, able to get the heal off, and now get some shots downrange. Headshot onto Mormon. Joker right there next to him, though. Can Coops get to safety? No, he gets knocked, and E-Arena are going to continue to apply that pressure, getting that thirst immediately there onto Coops. At Nigma Galaxy just getting picked apart. That 2-2 split not working out.
That was insane for Coops to be able to do so much damage on that angle. He really held Ralph in the game there, and then leaving Nigma Galaxy on 3. Orangutan lost players on the center as well. They are now down to just 2 as E-Arena make the same mad dash. The mad crash against Tianbao will not work out for them, and E-Arena evaporated.
The arena evaporated, and they end up feeding the beast that is Tiamba. They did put some good points on the board for them, and I love to see that aggression. Let's see if Tiamba, though, can put even some more points and get this chicken dinner. They already have 10 eliminations. They're looking pretty unstoppable. S-Power forced to hit the deck. Now with those sight lines just punishing them. I mean, they have this position locked down.
You needed Admino to be on an angle there to suppress Ulf, but no, not quite there, not quite ready, didn't have the presence, and it's a difficult spot on the north side, so I can't really blame them too much there. Now the transition to the rest of the circle. A knock over towards Tiamba, and the final flush onto Godlike as well. Another nade over towards Tiamba. They're getting caught in the crunches. Nigma Galaxy move up the hill. They're challenging Orangutan. They're challenging Tiamba. They're doing a lot on this eastern side, and Nigma Galaxy strike at the opportune moment.
Perfect timing there for Nigma Galaxy. They understand the situation. Hey, we got to push up. We can't just sit back and relax, wait for them to come to us. And you can see Lord with those nades applying the pressure. I think they need to slow things down a little bit, though. The circle is coming. The circle will push these teams out, so you want to make sure you hold on to all of that utility up until that last and final second. And I think they realize that. That's why they're starting to hold on to those nades. But the shots ringing out. Eagle getting a nice knock on Aaron. That's their biggest threat right now.
Catch, though, with the response over to QZZ, and it leaves Eagle alone. Dropping that smoke, the zone starts closing in 15 seconds, so this res needs to be now. It needs to come through as fast as possible to be able to be in a position to move out. Orangutan lose their final player. Gone. And it is going to go down to Nigma Galaxy, who are now up on 7 elims. That transition from across the river has gone so well for them.
What a game from Nigma Galaxy, getting hot dropped over and over and over. They take out Ida in just a beautiful fashion, and now with this fortunate zone shift are putting the punishment on this lobby as they take down Eagle from Tiamba.
Now QZZ will go down too, and Tiamba knocked out. They managed to get a whole host of points though, 14 on the match, and they will keep themselves in the running for the podium. Nigma Galaxy looking to join them. There's not enough room for both of you. You got to organize it. Back to front, stand the line. But Vitality gonna have to leave as well from their cover on that south edge.
Does Solus not see Satan right there in that corner? He had to see him now. No, he's too focused downhill. Oh, never mind. It's gonna be Axel that catches him out. So it's all up to Vitality. Axel, the last player up. Is he able to survive?
Oh, Ralph gets knocked as well. Ulf are captaining from this compound for quite a while now. They haven't had to leave it. And when they do, it's against 2 duo teams with one of their players on either side knocked. For Ulf, this should be a clean sweep. There are no two ways about it, but it might get a little bit hairy. Lord is shut out first, and Aaron doesn't even hit the deck. A 2v4 here would be needed for Vitality, and they are getting cut across, sliced and diced. Ulf are on the hunt. Downhill, they roll on in, and it's just Razy to stand in their way. The smoke billows, the P90 at hand. You couldn't ask for a better setup, but Ulf are here, and they have the nades, the ordnance to blast them apart at the seams.
And that is how you do it, folks. Just taking full opportunity there and capitalizing on it. We love to be able to see that. That building so strong. It was in circle all the way up there towards the end, but they didn't just sit on their hands, right? They just saw, they hunted down every elimination they possibly could, and then once they realized that those teams were weak, they pushed out immediately and were able to get it done.
Some real heads-up plays, some proactive plays during that match. I mean, we focused a lot at the start on the hot drop, but the rotations up towards the north side also came in to be really impactful later on into that match, right? It was the teams that got there early that had the staying power. For me, a highlight of that game was also Tiamba holding off against the triple crash. It was Alula, followed by S2G, followed by Aurora. Everybody wanted to get into that central compound, but they denied them access at every single turn. It was a shame that Tiamba couldn't go the full distance. They did get shut out. And I feel like for Orangutan, they could have had more of an impact on that northeast side that would have changed the tune there. And hopefully they can find those opportunities in the future. It would be great to see them perform at the level we know them to be capable of from their performance in the group stage, but it is looking pretty powerful on multiple fronts.
It's so tough. I mean, everybody here is playing just hyper aggression, zero hesitation gameplay here live in Paris. The second you see an opportunity, these teams are taking it. One team in particular, right, we got to talk about it, is E Arena. Just straight aggression there towards the end game. They soak up a ton of eliminations. Unfortunately, don't get the chicken dinner, but when you get that many elims, that's a good game no matter what.
Yeah, that fight with 4 Thrives over the ridgeline worked out well for them. And again, the lack of third party allowed them to keep in the match for a lot longer. They were down to just a single player standing at one point, but they managed to get back to 3 to recover that pressure without any third party look-ins coming on through. And yeah, for E Arena, it's a good result. I would even say it's a great result to keep them at the top of the tables, to keep, well, I don't know if they're actually at the top of the tables anymore. We'll have to double check that, but a man who could find out is Kalaris down on the stage with E Arena.
I'll try my best, John Allen. Yes, that's right. Arena looking fantastic so far, so let's ask them a few questions about the games here to get things rolling. So first things first, your previous win going up against Furia. Were you surprised by Furia's approach to the late game? And talk to me about that late game in general after you got the win.
ในเกมที่เราต้องเจอกับฟิวเรียนะฮะในเกมที่เราชนะเมื่อสักครู่เนี่ยฮะตอนที่เราเจอกับฟิวเรียฮะเรารู้สึกเซอร์ไพรส์ไหมกับวิธีที่ฟิวเรียเล่นเพลย์สไตล์ของฟิวเรียในเกมนั้นครับ
ก็แปลกใจครับแต่ก็รู้ว่าเขาเล่นอย่างนั้นครับก็เลยไม่ได้ตื่นเต้นเลยครับ
Well, we expected, but we still surprised with how they approaching the teams. But even though the last result is that they're winning the games.
Okay, so you guys got very close to qualifying via the group stage and then came really close to not qualifying via the survival stage. So has there been any difference in approach here to the final? What has the team talked about to adjust here coming into the finals of PMWC?
ก็ขนาดที่2นะฮะในกรุ๊ปสเตจเราก็เกือบที่จะได้ควอลิฟายแล้วส่วนในรอบ survival stage ฮะเราก็เกือบที่จะตกรอบแล้วด้วยซ้ำในตอนนั้นอยากถามว่าในตอนนี้ฮะรู้สึกยังไงบ้างครับ
ก็พอเราเข้าไฟนอลมาได้ใช่ไหมครับก็ทุกอย่างก็เริ่มใหม่ครับทุกคนเริ่มจากศูนย์เราก็เริ่มจากศูนย์ก็เลยไม่กดดันอะไรครับ
Well, right now we have zero pressure at all. So we are here to win, of course. And it's like since everyone, this is a new day, new group. So this is a champion group now. Everyone's starting at the 0 point. So that's no different. And we're gonna claim all the glory back to Thailand.
Okay, so that does it then. Well, thank you very much for the answers. That does it down here on the stage. We'll be with you for more from PMWC in just a moment.
Mana kita? Iya, so. Mana ya? Ini bang. Sini bang. Kita stiker di sini. Bujang. Kita di sini aja. Coba tengok mapnya lagi. Mereka mana tengok di daerah sini. Kayak mana cara dapat amplopnya anjing? Tengok tahu cara ambilnya mereka. Ini kah? Mana sih amplopnya? Pernah diambil harusnya. Lihat mana? Di sini. Viewing di situ, viewing view. Viewing ini nggak sih? Mau kita orang aja gitu. Iya, serangin aja mereka. Ayo. Woi, Rai. Pet. Sini, Pet. Kau mati juga kan jangan. Ini, Pet. Ambil, Pet. Lari, Pet. Lari, Pet. Jam. Oh, yang ini. Mana dia? Ini, Mas. Oh, tren dia. Ambil. Gini. We have three, they have two. We lost. Ya. Nangis dulu, jangan nangis, Yang. Yeah, let's go.
Today is going by so quick. It feels like a final here at PMWC at EWC26. And these players are currently putting up the numbers. By the way, for everybody currently watching home, don't forget about the PMWC Lucky Spin that is currently in the game. Log into PUBG Mobile and get those PMWC skins. They are co-created with PvP creator, none other than Nana. You guys want to check them out, make sure you do so. The Alien Fusion Grossa looks absolutely stunning. On top of that, the Electron Energy set and the Proton Power set. Maxman has all of them, if I'm not mistaken, and I personally just want the Grossa.
Yeah, I do have the Groza. Unfortunately, I don't use it much because I cannot control that recoil. So I just stick to the AUG because I'm basic like that, Seven. But the AUG is cool.
I'm with you, honestly. I won't be able to control the recoil, but I just want to see it. I want to see it glow, even if I'm able to get at least one elimination. One team that was able to glow in this last match, being able to keep all their 4 players alive, none other than Ulf, Neptura.
Oh, finally. You said it, right? We're finally getting a play where we actually have all of Ulf still around, still here to fight for the end game, to fight for that chicken dinner coming on through. Yeah, really nice to see. I mean, yes, they didn't have to contest it too much. They had 1 or 2 fights in the mid stage of the game, OG more notably, but then they were able to just hold their position, wait for the right time, and then once that time struck, Max, they were all over that final circle.
Yeah, I mean, really able to get himself some good presence at the end, keeping 4 players alive, which is my biggest issue with them since PMGO Season 1 in Jakarta this year. And you know what? They're able to finally get it done. I told you they're a slow starting team. We're getting to the finals. We're finally starting to see these more dominant finishes from Ulf. But second place, Nemo Galaxy. I got a segment later on, but you know what? It's good to see that once they do get out of the hot drop 7, they can actually put up big points.
They can put up those big points. Talking about big points here for some teams, it was none other than Godlike and OG. This was a match that they really needed laced because the middle of the pack teams were eliminated very early on. They needed to be able to catch up, but they were only able, both teams were only able to catch 5 points apiece.
I mean, look, it's still a great improvement from them. And being so, they had like that kind of control in the middle of zone. So they were there for that early rotate. I would have liked to sort of see, I guess, OG apply a little bit more pressure to their eastern side. But still, to get to that point after the first couple of matches is a better thing for them. Obviously, we talk about slow starting teams, and they are one of them. But I do believe that coming into like the next match, we're probably going to see them a little bit more active. I mean, they need to be a little bit more active in that, but to get to that, I guess, spot that they have, it's a lot better than the previous match.
It is. And one team that was able to, that's also been starting off slow, but finally being able to wake up, Max, none other than 4thrives. 4thrives getting 8 eliminations this last match.
Good to see. Finally, good to see it, especially a lot of those eliminations actually secured on 2 teams that were interesting. You had Team Flash a little bit early on in that game too. That was fun to see how they won that little bit of an encounter. Huzaifa in particular, he carried that fight from start to finish.
Did.
Really good numbers from Huzaifa. But they had a very good early rotation, and you could say a bad rotation from Nongshim Red Force, where they catch them off guard. They didn't expect to clash next to Potato Hill. And you know 4thrives, right, Nipchira? If they can take a fight and you are in a weakened state, they're going to chase you down until the edge of the earth, and that's what they did, and Nongshim Red Force took a massive L there. So 4thrives, if you know where they're going to rotate, I would try and avoid them because they don't like having neighbors around them.
No, they don't. And even in this state of where we're seeing them of just kind of indecision, I think they don't really know what's going on. But it is nice to see that, yeah, they're still a threat even in this state. And it's just been really difficult for me to actually watch 4thrives because I'm used to a very confident team that knows exactly what they're doing at all times. And I can tell that they're not sure what's wrong, why this isn't really happening. There's a little bit of the old spark there in this last game, but I think really it's just indecision. They're hesitating just too much.
Did you say like something about T24 going out a lot early recently? Like that's been a big issue, right?
Early. Yeah, and he's one of the big fraggers. He's really up and coming as a big fragger for the team. So for him to go out early, yes, Huzaifa is able to clutch, but you know, T24, they need a 4th player. They need somebody like him on that squad to just stay alive a little bit longer.
Yeah, T24 was able to start slow during groups as well. Then he was able to pick it up. But right here in the finals, you don't want to be starting slow. So that's one team we'll definitely be looking to see bounce back. One team that has been really consistent, especially with eliminations, we talked about it earlier, Lace, is none other than Tiamba. Tiamba just keeps putting up those eliminations in a big way.
They absolutely have, and I also want to add into that, like, keeping up those sort of eliminations. It's also E-Arena. Like, we sort of like look at these 2 powerhouse squads, and we're gonna have to get a mashup with these 2 teams because they are making it in those top 5 positions. They are clearing their space. They're grabbing the eliminations along the way. Even in a fight where I think it was Nigma Galaxy could have pushed E-Arena a lot earlier in their position, but for whatever reason, I'm sure Max will cover it, they didn't sort of get into that contention, but E-Arena just kept making power plays for the spot that they want. Tiamba is also making those power plays to get the position that they want. And obviously early eliminations, especially in today, is what will capitalize you for going into tomorrow. So this steady, I guess, excel in eliminations has been awesome from both of these squads.
Yeah, especially for E-Arena, right? Remember what we saw of E-Arena in day 1 of their Group B?
Big
they
bang
were able to get those 29 eliminations in Rondo, and then after that, they kind of just ended up dying off. So we're actually going to be looking at a comparison between Group Day 1 and also what they're doing here in the finals. And something that I want you to keep in mind is the placement that this team is currently being able to put up, being able to survive even longer, and the eliminations are even higher because they have been consistent with those eliminations.
They have been very, very consistent. It's been back-to-back-to-back games of just really good placement, good strategy, good synergy with the team as well. They look fairly confident. The lobby is hard. I'm going to say that. It is a very, very difficult lobby, night and day from the group stage, from the survival stage, but they are handling it very well. I do want to say very quickly, what I loved about the fight with 4thrives, right? That dip, the way they use the terrain, because there's a bit of a cliff area there, it's a dip, and then you got those 2 cliffs, and what actually they ended up using is they went off the cliff, back behind 4thrives, and then used that terrain where they couldn't actually see to move around in front of them as well. So it gave the illusion that they were everywhere at once, when really they weren't. And for a team that is slightly struggling like 4thrives, that was just the death knell. So very well played by EA, good knowledge of the terrain, and great synergy overall.
It was a magic trick almost.
It was.
It
really was.
Max, there is something that has been pretty much pissing us off when we talk about Erangel, and that is the hot drops that we're seeing between Nigma Galaxy and none other than Ida. It's good for Nigma Galaxy right now, but Ida is just, they're just squandering their hopes.
Yeah, but Nigma Galaxy, you saw what we could do when they can actually get out of the hot drop. But here you go, Pachinki, Nigma Galaxy dropping there since the 1990s at this point, and Ida going to be joining up on this one. And initially I was like, okay, Ida, you should not be going for this hot drop. You know as a clear-up fact that Nigma Galaxy will never go up this location. And it's almost getting to the point for me, Nipchira, where I'm thinking Nigma Galaxy maybe this would be a good opportunity for you to start leaving, because EDA are not just ruining your Erangels, they're ruining your entire tournament run so far.
Yeah, it's really weird, right? Because for Enigma Galaxy, it's like EDA is the newcomers. They need to get out. Clearly, it's not working for them. They have 2 points over the entire day. 1, 2, that's it. But you're right, Enigma Galaxy is ending up ruining their tournament chances as well, because we are seeing really good performances from Enigma. I love how they've been playing, but they're just entering the zone way too late because of EDA.
Yeah, of course, we did say this game was good, right? Because they got out of the hot drop as a 4-man team. They lose a single player. I promise you, they do not get a finish like that. They do not get that many points. So right now, Enigma Galaxy, I would say there are other options available, and I understand it's your drop, you've been there for the longest time, but I do not care at this point which team leaves. One team has to leave. This is a waste of time, and it's making me angry, and I'm just looking at that on the early game.
Can I also just interject here and go, EDA, what are you doing? Because this is a team, remember, that got in through the group stage. They were second in their group. They had a fantastic second day. They won like 3 of the games. They were hyper aggressive. We know this is a team that can play very well, but they're wasting everything on a hot drop 3 times in a row. Yeah. Again, they have 2 points. You're not gonna win on 2 points.
And teams are starting to notice this is such a waste of time. Like 4 Thrives, I think it was on one of the Erangels early in Ipchira, they like just instantly third party it, and now teams are going around Pachinki waiting for the loot truck to come out, because they know no one is going to get that loot truck, because they're so focused on that clash between Enigma Galaxy and EDA. Of course here, big respect, by the way, Enigma Galaxy, the smokes and the way they started pushing these solo players, that was very well executed, but one mistake, one slight error, and you lose a player, and instantly your chances of a win dwindle to almost nothing.
Well, we know exactly what happened when 4 Thrives joined the party, right? Enigma Galaxy lost a couple of players, and then we didn't really see them in that game. They went out fairly early on. They had to full send. Game 1, they had to full send to the beach and just kind of stay there. There was no opportunity for them to get any points whatsoever. So, yeah, for Enigma, this is bad on both sides. I'm mad at EDA for initiating this every single game, but Enigma need to figure out how to adapt to this.
Yeah, we'll have to figure out how to adapt to this. If I had to pick one team to stop hot dropping in Pachinki, it wouldn't be Enigma, because Enigma has been getting the better end of this, especially they showcased what they were able to do in the last match. They're getting the eliminations too, so Enigma Galaxy, keep on doing your thing. If you're EDA, get the heck out of town. You need to find a different spot. But when we're talking about someone, you're gonna pretty much see here just the finish of this engagement between these squads. You know what, Max, Lace, who would you want to see just give up this hot drop between Enigma and EDA?
It's got to be EDA, right? Like
it has to be.
Like, they're not even getting any further into the late game. They should have just made the decision to sort of rotate from this position. I mean, you know, I was kind of touching on, I think, Enigma Galaxy a little bit later into the zone, how they're making slow decisions. But again, this is slowing their decision. But EDA just,
Look, by the way, look on the left side of your screen. While they're still in their looting stage, technically, right? So hot drop's a bit weird, it's a bit different. You have Nongshim Red Force fighting 4 Thrives on their first rotation after the looting stage. This is, look, even here, you have the fight, Orangutan fighting Ulf. Everything is happening in the game. Teams are not going to wait for you. And while that's happening, you're still in your initial drop location and you have no scouting done. The loot truck, you can see on the left side of your screen, he came back for round 2. Round 2, and the fight is still not done. What are we doing?
It's okay, Max.
This is Picado Red Buildings all over again. It's really annoying. It's Picado Red Buildings all over again, Max. I mean, we get so mad at that hot drop, and we still have the Miramars to go. So if either of you hot drop Red Building Picado, I am going to come over to your table, and I'm going to
moonwalk.
Be aggressive. Yes, I'm going to moonwalk.
Look, okay.
I'm going to hee-hee at you.
TLDR.
Very aggressively.
TLDR for the entire segment. We don't like it. End of story.
Yeah.
Unless you're Enigma Galaxy. Enigma Galaxy currently in 3rd place. You have E Arena right now in 1st place with 48 points. Tiamba continuing on those consistency of eliminations. This is the main story for Tiamba right now. 45 points, 37 coming from the Elims. And if we start going down, we are seeing one team that has been going down as the day has been going on. And it's none other than Aurora, Max.
Yeah, unfortunately, I still have not seen the comeback of Doc, right? I would even take the dockening at this point. I would be like, I want to see something come out of it. But yeah, they've definitely been slowing down quite significantly. Keep in mind, they've got 11 placement points. Sure, but they got 2nd place on the first rondo. That's 6 placement points. After that, the rest of the day is only 5 placement points after 3 Erangels back to back to back. Quite disappointing, especially when it's just outside of Ferry Pier. I was expecting way more. They're slipping down, and especially when Ulf now, they just got a 4-man finish. You know, Ulf are going to be chasing for that podium spot.
I mean, for me, I'm not too worried about Aurora right now. They've had a good start to the day or start to the finals, and we do know that this is a team that really waits until the last minute to actually do something. They just do just enough to stay ahead. But the problem is when you're seeing teams like Ulf, like Vitality, we haven't even seen Vitality at their best yet. You know, teams like this that are going to be coming up and gaining that momentum as the days go on, Aurora are going to get left behind pretty quickly.
So you are worried or you're not worried?
I'm on the fence as of right now. At the end of the day, I'll be a bit worried.
Okay, because you say I'm not worried, and then you started sounding very worried to me.
I'm not too worried.
It started to sink in. She's like, oh, actually, this isn't looking too good.
She just kept saying more teams, and I'm like, okay. That sounds like you're contradicting yourself here. 4 Tribes ends up finding themselves here in the first page, but going here towards the second page, we really haven't seen much lays out of S2G. With Furia, it's been a hit of a miss, and then we got some of the other squads there.
Okay, second page.
S2G are getting busy, right? But they are sort of like losing the contests on these fights. They're able to get the placement points. It's been great. Chicken dinners are coming through, but it's kind of like more of a gifted scenario in a lot of segments. But you've heard me about Fury, guys. I'm not going to go on about that. But what
driver's license,
I won't carry on about that. But look, I even just want to touch on like Vitality. We didn't really get to talk about them. They are playing incredibly scared. So Neptera, after your sort of worried statement, I am also worried in that sense because like even in that final zone there, they had the western side to sort of scoop up behind Nigma Galaxy, and they did nothing.
Yep. One team that I want to see more out of, especially towards that second page, is none other than Godlike. And I would love to see the player stats so far today because this is a team that a lot of people were expecting to actually finish pretty high. And it has to come with the fragging power of S-Power. And right now, for S-Power, to give him a break, he is the only one that's performing for the squad, being able to average at least 1. But the rest of the squad is just not looking good.
It's looking pretty bad in terms of eliminations, and the reason why the eliminations are so low is look at their survival time. They're not even breaching the 20, and some of the players not even the 18-minute mark, which is not good in a lobby of this caliber if you want to be contending for that, let's say, top 5 situation right now. So Godlike, even looking back on this game, they should have pushed up onto, I think it was Ulf's compound, but they got very idle because the thing is, compared to the group stage where some teams might do mistakes and you might be able to weasel your way in, here you have to take fights head on if you want to have a chance to get very late into those games, get those placement points. Godlike, in a lobby like this, you cannot be hesitant. We've seen in your group stage, you have that raw fragging power from S-Power, from Admino, even Sommé. And Manya is a great IGL, but you need to utilize it and take your chances.
Yeah, what I've noticed is Manya is making like these sort of scouting power plays, but the rest of the team is not supporting him, which they're getting caught out. So, I mean, it's surprising to sort of see that level that they're at right now because Manya is making incredible decisions, but it looks like a few other sort of on the team are just kind of tunnel visioning into the wrong direction, and then that's when they're getting caught in.
Yeah, I think also one thing that we really need to think about, or they need to think about, is it seems like they keep going for positions that put them in a position to have to fight teams head on, and they're not succeeding in winning those fights. So if you want to make sure that you're actually going to get a position and be in there in the late game, you know, if you know that you're not really fragging out against these squads in the finals, then stop putting yourself in these tight positions in between teams that mean you have to frag your way out of them. Play a little bit more like Vitality, the way that they're on the edge. Nigma Galaxy as well, they're on the edge. They try to just wait out other teams, take a fight here or there, but just survive and keep their players for later.
Survive. That's the name of the game, all right? Just survive. It's so easy. Why don't you do it, Godlike? Actually, I believe they'll be able to turn it around. It is their first time here in the finals international event for a lot of these players. S-Power, I'm still proud of you, brother. You're still putting up the numbers, and I think you're going to do even more as the day goes on, as the days do end up going on. But for right now, let's send it over to none other than the stylish man, Blank, and our special reporter, Kalaris.
Yes, the stylish man and the short man. I get it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We've got ourselves Mr. Blank here to talk about everything.
Oh, you're my special little reporter, aren't you?
Right, yeah. I'll try my very best to rise to the occasion.
My special little man on the stage here.
Shut up and go away. All right, we've got Tiamba to talk about as well, of course, as they have looked stellar in terms of their positioning and how they've been playing these games out, Blank.
Yeah, they have been really, really good. I'm so sorry. I do love you, bro. But honestly, there has been
moments where the decision making has been fantastic. I think that the way that they are speedily going to sometimes their demise is actually astonishingly good, right? Because I think me and Jackie were talking about this. I don't know if you'd agree, but there are times where they'll make what feels like the best decision in a bad moment, right? Where a lot of teams would just stand by and probably get naded and be like, oh, it's over.
Well, Circles haven't been kind to them, so they've been able to kind of fight against some of that adversity. And I think that when you watched as QZZ was able to get MVPs on international stages this year alone, I think a lot of people, including Max and some pundits, etc., wanted extra people to be able to step up to the plate alongside him.
Sure.
Milu's been able to do that like twofold, which has been really phenomenal to watch so far.
Oh, Milu has been amazing.
Yeah.
Milu's been really, really good. It's fantastic to see. I mean, you were talking about it was FMVP for PMI, where he was able to get 39 eliminations over 7,000 damage for QZZ. But yeah, they have balanced the load in a big way. I think it's a really, really nice thing as well seeing A-King, because it very much reminds me of the way that Alpha 7 used to play. They're not playing now.
Ignore that bit.
Ignore that bit. Let's just put that to the side for the time being. But yeah, A-King's kind of like the Revo of the team. He plays forward, he plays shotgun for the team. Milu's just very good in those clutch moments. And yeah, the load is spread out very, very evenly across the squad. Eagle is also a great survivalist. I think they have all the tools necessary to actually honestly win this at this point.
As you're talking, you're getting further away. Come back. It's fine. No. Please. Okay,
Where's
so
my box?
The thing is that I think when you look at Tiamba's performance so far, and we can wrap it up on this and move on to our next team, is that double chicken dinner that they got at the start of survival stage, huge revitalization for them to be able to get themselves back on the road again and actually push to be able to find themselves in this state that they're in right now. What do you think?
Yeah, very, very good. I do think that that's what they needed, because the confidence came through. Every time I look down at Milu on the stage, right, it's very...
I like Milu.
I do like Milu. It's very heartwarming because there's... I like it when players are enjoying themselves, and Milu definitely enjoys himself. He's one of the smiliest guys I've seen. QZZ is a little bit more serious, I would say, other than the winning moments where, you know, he almost breaks his fingers on the high fives. That was funny. But I do think that for Milu, it's just nice to see a guy who's so good at the game, but also very much is passionate and enjoys his time in it. And he should be, because he's having an unreal run.
All right, let's move on to another team then, as we have Ulf, who has looked, I would say, towards some of these latest moments, pretty good as well. Obviously, they qualified off the back of having that last game survival win, which was extremely important for their campaign as a whole. And they are one of the teams that a lot of people thought was going to be able to attain those top spots. Right now, their space control is looking good, especially in this last game.
Yes, very much so. I mean, I'm one of those believers. I'm an Ulf believer.
Okay,
Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that Eren is one of my favorite players. Ketch also from way back when, MVP in PMPL Season 1 Spring.
He's not quite as old as me, but he is pretty
old.
He goes way back.
He's old, yeah, but he's still got it in him. He's got the grizzled beard, he's a grizzled warrior. But he looks good. And I think that for Ulf, though, that last game was fantastic for me in particular, because we were talking about it backstage, right? And I said, if Ulf wins this game, I want to talk about them. But it was nice for me to be in like stage 6 and really believe in Ulf to actually win the game that they should be winning if they make the necessary movements, which was to take out Tiamba and slowly corral the rest of the squad. So the fact that they did one, kind of a prideful moment for me, because I was like, get in, lads. This is fine. You've got it.
And you liked your prediction.
I did, yeah. Also, I was quite chuffed about myself. Yes, that is right. Okay, 50-50.
Yeah, okay.
Great job, lads. Great job, me.
I think as well, you know, controlling that compound, it actually has great lines of sight on the south side. Any vulnerability normally comes from the north, which actually didn't really exist in that game due to the way the circles were shifting. So they had to turn all their attention to the east as the next main threat. And I think you're right. They prioritize those threats very well from a compound like that. So good stuff by Ulf so far. Let's turn our attention as well to E Arena, who has looked... It's funny because I'm a little bit conflicted by what Arena's been putting up so far. Because even in this last game, I really appreciate the wide wraps that they're doing, but Fourth Thrives have like almost zero opportunity to be able to react to the snowball coming down the hill and, you know, crushing them all. It was tough.
It was tough. I mean, Arena is just a strange team right now where I'm not sure if they're really good at the game or very lucky, which even they, I don't think, are very sure about this point in time. I remember a time when Schweppes, you know, was sweeping aside the competition. But again, I think E-Arena just hasn't quite hit that full stride yet. But they do have the massive potential, Kale.
He's been able to win twice on the stage in the past with Schweppes, with, of course, Vampire in the past. But anyway, thank you very much, Blank, for joining me here down on the stage. It is time to head on over to Glitter with an update.
Trav, because there's a lot going on in chess today, and a lot of it is very CC heavy. So talk us through what's been going on.
So currently the game going on behind us at the moment is Magnus Carlsen, the tournament favourite, playing for Team Liquid against Nahal Sarin for SAUL.
Okay.
So pretty big game, mainly for Team Liquid. You know, SAUL have popped up across a few games, but not really near the top of the leaderboard. So Team Liquid, I'm not going to pretend like they're near the top at the moment either, to be honest with you, because they're probably lower down than SAUL at the moment. But they're expected to get a win here this weekend, considering Magnus Carlsen being the chess player that he is. And he is up 2-0 at the moment as well. So even if he gets one more draw through the next 2 games, he'll be progressing to the semi-finals. Earlier today, we had the first quarterfinal, which was Denis Lazovic playing against the Na'Vi representative, and he managed to get a win. So that's huge for AGL as well, considering they're trying to keep the top of this leaderboard. They pretty much need to outperform Falcons, which in itself, you know, it sounds kind of doable, but then you realize they've got 2 players. One of them's already progressed through, and Ali Reza Farouja's kind of playing now and beating his opponent as well.
Okay.
So Hikaru Nakamura already through to the semi-finals, which lines up a Hikaru Nakamura versus Denis Lazovic, AGL versus Falcons in the semi-final.
I mean, to be fair, Denis was trying to almost preempt the win. He was practicing putting the key into the trophy yesterday. So, you know, maybe that's a good omen?
I mean, the thing is, he was literally putting his opponent's key that he'd beaten in the winning trophy. So it wasn't even his own key. He was like knocking someone out and then putting them on a pedestal straight away. But yeah, it's been a good one over here in chess. You know, there's so many club championship storylines that kind of lay on chess at the moment, considering, you know, AGL have been knocked out of PUBG Mobile, have been knocked out of several other competitions as well. So Team Falcons have to be outperformed by AGL if AGL want to keep that top spot. But then again, Falcons are in Rocket League as well. So they're kind of in a great position to go far in the club championship this week.
And of course, already have managed to secure some points being in the top 4. So it's going to be a very close race is what we're hearing right now. And chess is going to be a big impact on just how close that race for the leaderboard is. We actually have way more matches coming up on the rest of the day. So as we have some more updates, we'll check back in with you, Trev. For now, we're going to say goodbye.
Shout out to the amazing Glitter Explosion and the amazing Trav as well for the Club Championship update. But now going back to PUBG Mobile's esports here at PMWC at EWC26, we got to talk about Aurora. I would love to see Aurora player stats because there is one player in particular that you're not happy with his performance. You're over here like George St. Pierre, Max. You're like, I'm not happy with your performance. That's exactly what it sounds like because for this squad, I mean, they were able to start off hot, but they're just going to keep going down that leaderboard.
Yeah, it's not even just Doc, actually. I feel like I kind of want to see more from Rufus as well. That has kind of like been underperforming a little bit. Even Ziol. Ziol, I can give him a pass because he had some incredible grenades early on Rondo. So sure, maybe it doesn't showcase itself in the stats, but in general, I feel like Ziol has definitely also been pulling his weight. But top, it's been the top show. Getting almost 3 average eliminations per game is crazy in a lobby of this caliber. But it's not enough when only one player's putting up those numbers. Niptura, Doc, Rufus, again, Jolly get a pass, but Doc and Rufus, I want to see those guys doing well here in these coming Miramars.
Oh, absolutely. We know they can offer so much more than they are right now. I also want to give Rufus a half pass as well, because similarly to Ziol, we did see Rufus have some really cool information scouting off angles, like way across certain areas of the zone, really trying to get as much information as possible for his team. So in that regard, yeah, I do feel like he's kind of pulling his weight a little bit, but yes, overall I do agree with you, Max, that all of them need to really be stepping up to the plate here. 4th place is okay. It's not far behind 1st, but we just want to see more because we know that they can do so much more.
Yeah, and for me, no pass for Rufus. Okay, Rufus, I expect a lot better from you. You're the only player right now that hasn't gotten one of the international MVPs in that squad, so the pressure is on you, okay? Any passes that I had for him was last year. This is a new year. I want to see more survival time out of him as well, but here we go. We're looking at the overall lace. We're talking about Tiamba. We're talking about Flash. We're talking about some of these teams that we need to see more placement points out of.
Yeah, I want to ask Max, if he were to be an embodiment of a coach, you pick Team Flash, right?
Oh, if I wanted to coach a team, which team I would coach?
No, so I think Flash was, wasn't that your...
They're my prediction, yeah.
Yeah, your prediction?
Yeah.
Obviously being 7th place there, not doing terribly, but come on.
23 points behind.
Inner coach, what do you think they need to do to be able to skyrocket up that leaderboard so your prediction is correct?
Oh, it's complicated exactly to pinpoint what's going on with Team Flash.
Max.
Ooh, you're putting me on the spot right now. I didn't prepare a segment for this. But, no, okay, no, Team Flash, I feel like...
You thrive on this.
There was one fight that was versus 4 Thrives that I find interesting. That was actually the one that happened last game that eventually was won by Ulf. And I feel like what happened with Team Flash, they got caught off guard and they didn't find a good way to get themselves back up on their 2 feet and get ready for the fight, which under pressure, that is what you need to be able to do. Flash is a great team, right? If they take a fight they're ready for, when they're not ready for it, they just tend to crumble a little bit. So I don't think it's a gameplay issue per se. I feel like it's more of a mindset issue that Flash need to try and resolve.
Yes, we're looking at the second page here. I'm also going to be looking at Hora Esports, Neptura. This squad, I mean, they have the fan base here. They have the support from the fans. But right now, in the second page, knowing Hora Esports, they're not going to be happy with this performance.
No, they're not, and I think it's a bit of an odd one, right? Because I think it's hard to say, like Max, right? It's hard to pinpoint what exactly is going on with them, but typically this is a team that likes to play edge, likes to survive, likes to wait until the last few phases of the game to really start spreading out and taking third-party opportunities. They're very good at those third parties, and we're just not seeing that from them. They try sort of half-heartedly making good on some of these plays, but they get overthrown very, very quickly by these more aggressive players, more aggressive teams, and so they just seem to be a little bit too passive. I know Hora tends to be called passive a little bit more, but this is not a passive team when it comes to those fights, and except for today, it just kind of feels like that's what they're the name that they're living up to, unfortunately.
I mean, it's an incredible start from them, though, from the first couple of matches. So, like, obviously, we talk about teams that sort of start out strong, start out weak. I think they started out incredibly strong, but it seems like, obviously, coming into these later matches and everybody's reading the zones a little bit better in these positionings, they are getting caught out on that. So I do agree with you in that sense. But look, it's just kind of that balance of mentality that they're sort of struggling later in these matches, but I feel like even though it's just today, I feel like tomorrow it's going to be like a little bit of a different scene from them in the start. I do believe so. I do believe they have it. They got the fans to back them up, of course. I'm backing them up. Maybe not for the rest of today, but tomorrow.
I was about to say, you're giving them a break until tomorrow. No, these fans, I want to see it. They want to see it coming up in Miramar.
I mean, yeah, the thing is, right, is that, okay, if you only had like your typical rule set, sure, fair enough. You can have one day off. We got Smash ruling. You might just have only 2 games there on that day 3, and you just don't know how it's going to go. If it happens like it happened in the Macau Invitational, boy, oh boy, that was crazy. We had 5 teams in the Smash zone at the same time. Eventually, Nongtron Red Force did get the win, stealing it away from Furia, but Smash ruling in play, you just don't know how long you really have, Niptura, so you got to make the most out of the games you're currently playing, because otherwise that gap, it might be impossible to come back from in that final day.
Oh, exactly, and there's your point brings up 2 teams to mind for me. The first one we've already talked about, Aurora. I said that they typically are a day 3 team, which makes things very complicated when you get to that Smash ruling. Exactly. What day 3, right? The other one is for Thrives, because again, they do very well, typically, very well on day 1, because day 2, they tend to dip. The momentum just drops significantly, and then they can bring it back up on day 3. Again, what day 3? We could very well have a scenario where day 3 is really non-existent. So for those 2 teams in particular, that's really scary thought.
Yeah, day 3 will still happen, but depending on how the leaderboard is looking and depending on what other teams end up doing, we could end up just seeing 2 games because Smash Rule is in effect. So just to remind everybody, the way that ends up working out is when we end up going to Smash Rule on the last day, whoever's in first place on the previous day, you get plus 10 points if I'm not mistaken, and then that becomes what we like to call the Smash Zone. Once a team is able to pass that threshold, in the next game, if they do end up winning, or whichever game after that, if they do end up winning, they would end up winning via Smash Rule. And this is something that you were especially hitting on just now, Max, because it could come into play. If a team is too far ahead, I mean, especially with Rondo starting off as well, it could be an easy 10 points for that squad, and later on, we can see teams just readjusting their playing style because all they have to do is just win, baby.
But it also adds so much pressure.
Yes.
Right? We do have to highlight it. I mean, I want to take you guys back to PMGO Season 1, Jakarta, right, in Indonesia. 4 Thrives. What was it? 50+ point lead after day 1? Like something crazy like that. They just destroyed everyone in those 6 games. And then comes over day 2. They're like, oh, wait a minute. We try and get into the Smash Zone. They get in the Smash Zone very early. Pressure gets to them. Ulf is like, oh, you're crumbling. You're having a bad time. And they catch back up to that team and almost take it away in that last Miramar. But luckily enough, 4 Thrives do maintain that top position. But the Smash ruling is a blessing and a curse based on how you approach it. And for 4 Thrives, I am scared if they do get into the Smash Zone once again, how are they going to perform? Because
what we have seen in the past with 4 Thrives, which is the biggest question mark, and that is the mental state of the players, because when things don't end up going their way, they do end up getting into their mind. Yep. For them, being able to be champions, though, for 4 Thrives is going to be looking different. For a team that's wanting to become champions, none other than Enigma Galaxy, they have had a great start here today, but I know Jackie got a chance to talk to them.
Hello everyone, Jackie Powers here, live from PMWC at Esports World Cup, and I'm joined by the legend himself, Rauf, from, of course, Enigma Galaxy. Now, buddy, I got to get in there and ask, the pop-off moment, Ida's been hot-dropping you every game. It feels like every time we're in Erangel, they're willing to sacrifice their own points to target your team. What's going through your mind in these moments, and what was that like, kind of asserting the dominance of, we keep winning this, and I'm going to prove it, standing up on the stage?
I mean, Ida knows we've been landing and pushing me personally for 7 years now. So they want to challenge us. They want to prove themselves as a new team. But they know we won't change, and they know we're better than them. So just a waste of time for them. They're just giving us 3 points. First match, they were scared to fight, and they ran away. The other 2 matches, we fight them, we push them, and we just kill them easily. So, yeah, that's why I pop off, because it doesn't make sense.
Oh, exactly. I mean, we kind of mirrored that on the cast in the moment, thinking it's doing more damage to them than it is you guys in these moments. Obviously, let's talk a little bit more on a positive term. It's been pretty good for you guys so far in finals. It feels like the comms right now on the team are really clean as well. Do you think this is going to be Enigma winner? You're looking to take the trophy home this year?
Yeah, definitely. I feel like we're prepared more than ever to win the trophy. We're trying our best. Everything is going our way for now. It's a good start, but the tournament is still long, so we keep it up, keep the momentum, and try to grab that trophy.
There you go. Respectful as always with some brilliant takes. Always lovely to chat to Ralph. There you go. Enigma Galaxy. Let's see if they can do it.
I see the Key Crusher on stage. I think, yeah, that's cool, but it could be cooler.
Yeah, baby, all the way! Oh, hell yeah!
That's why I found a crusher of my own. Through totally legal means. Ah! Now let's crush this watermelon. That's how esports should be done. Solve this, nerd. Yeah! For T1. Okay, France was stronger than I thought. Don't need soap when you're in esports. Squeaky clean. Can of beans. Ah! Ah! Can of cola.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. बहुत शुक्रिया. Thank you.
Esports! What time is it? Time to go.
I love seeing that. I love seeing them just crashing other stuff, you know? What's one thing, Lace, what's one thing that if you had the power to crush it, you would end up crushing? Besides Max Man's hopes for Team Flash.
Damn it. No.
Why?
No, I think, you know what? 7. You.
Oh! Wait, what?
I've got to take the shade off of Max at some point, and I need someone to pick on, and I just was kind of looking in your direction, and yeah.
How would you do that, though? What's like...
Nah, we don't need to go into details.
No,
Max,
no.
what would you be crushing?
7 also. What would I be crushing? You know
Who would I be crushing?
Who would I be crushing? No. Ooh, can we do Niptra first? I don't know.
No, don't do me.
On the spot. Come on.
I would be crushing the key of Ida, because they're making me very angry. I would take it like this, and it would not. The tournament would not even end, and I would just take it and crush it and turn it into a paste and squash it under my feet. So I don't know. I really don't like the hot drop, as you can tell. Probably, I don't like it. It's not fun.
How about you, Yehi?
He's looking at me. I can see him on the monitor. He's looking at me very intensely. Is 7, and I don't have an answer.
Oh, you're gonna have to find one.
You know what?
You have to pick something.
Oh no! Don't put it on me. This is bullying.
Keep it.
This is bullying.
Come on.
What's it gonna be?
Instagram DMs.
Actually, that's a good answer. That's a good answer, actually, yeah.
She's just gonna be printing them out and just crushing them. Mine, I would want to see how long it takes to crush the level 3 helmet for PUBG Mobile. That would be sick. I go, you know what? For next PMWC, how about we crush that? We'd love to end up seeing that. Or maybe one of the
squeaky chicken.
The what?
Squeaky chicken. Crush that and see what happens.
Jeez, come down there in Farmville. As we're going to be going into Miramar, one thing that we've been noticing, oh my gosh, talking about Miramar, perfect time too, as we're seeing some of the bloopers that we have had so far. A PMWC, Aurora with this one. That one hurt to see. But this was, honestly, ended up working out for EA, especially because they jumped at the same time.
Yeah, it did. That was the only redeeming quality, but otherwise it was a sticky situation that they had to get themselves out of. So yeah, GG on that one, but yeah.
Did they hit the light post?
A little bit.
You say they got the light knocked out of it.
That one, oh, that was my favorite one so far, Max.
That's so good.
You know how hard it is to do that? It's insane.
Yeah, I mean, you cannot replicate that. Also, XEY, when he was going over with a glider, he was actively getting shot at, by the way. Can't see all of the shots connecting, but some of them do. And before he explodes, he jumps out. That's some James Bond stuff right there in PUBG Mobile, and he makes it onto the tower. And actually, that position was really big for Nongshim Red Force in that game. I wish they got something similar in the finals, though. It's not been the case so far.
Oh, this one stinks. Yeah, that one stinks. Just because they're not here anymore. You can even see it with Blank when he brought up Alpha 7. I was like, ooh.
Oh, never
The reigning champ is the PFGC, not in the finals of PMWC.
Ah, that's like, ooh, maybe not, maybe not. Hora, we love self-nading in this household. It's just so much fun, and it's dumb. But here we go. You do have it occasionally. Here we go, Aleka. I mean, and it's, you know, any team can do it. We had A7, we've had Hora, 721 GS now.
Sometimes you're just such a powerful player that you need to be humble and eliminate yourself from the competition. God damn, we have some humble PUBG Mobile players.
We do. Oh!
It's like what we do, Max. It's pretty much what, this is exactly the playing style when we end up playing. We're just so good at the game that we had to give the other teams a chance, give the other players a chance. We're like, okay, time to nade ourselves.
You have to intentionally throw sometimes. You know, if you want to give other people, the noobs, a chance, unlike us, they need to be given an opportunity at redemption in these games and get those chicken dinners, because otherwise they're just not going to get anything done. So yeah, that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, and as we're going to be going into Miramar, we're still waiting for the matches to be ready here. That's why there's been a bit of a delay. As we're going to be going into Miramar, there is some drops that we've been kind of keeping an eye on, especially for Godlike and Hora, and you can see Max just starting to get even more and more red. I love how the shade just went from like your regular color to now starting to get a little bit more red with this hot drops. But the thing is, with Godlike, one thing that they have place is with Godlike, they haven't hot drop before. They did hot drop at the start of the tournament, but they realized it wasn't going to be going their way, and they stopped hot dropping.
I mean, they make these decisions based off of, I guess, all their play styles from previous matches. I like the fact that they're trying to make different decisions to see what can benefit them. Obviously, they need to capitalize on more eliminations, so seeing hot drops come out of them is better, but also they do have the power and the great positioning to go into these final circles. So when we bring into Smash Rule, and if obviously they can catch up that leaderboard in eliminations, this is a team that can finalize it and break it out by getting that win at the end of the day. So even though their eliminations are slow now, say we come into tomorrow, they can capitalize on these eliminations, moving on up the leaderboard, they are a team that will be able to hit the Smash Rule because they can capitalize on the wins. What are you guys doing?
I believe so. I think they could put themselves into that position, and we're just showing our support here. We're looking at some of the teams that we ended up predicted, and for everybody currently watching at home, for everybody here in the arena as well, don't forget that you can go into the EWC Play app and put in your predictions. Turn in with, just scan that, scan that real quick right here. Just go ahead and scan it and see what teams you're going to be selecting. I ended up selecting Aurora being in the top 3. This is the first time that in a long time that I haven't picked them to win.
That's fair. I think that is fair. I wish they would win, but they're not. The way it's going, at least it doesn't look insanely likely unless they have a massive comeback in the next couple of days. But 4 Thrives, also a team that needs to step up because, look, I've been supporting you guys for ages and ages, and you won PMGO, and I want you to have a back-to-back. I know you can do it. Do it.
Yeah, I mean, ages. So many ages.
Oh wait, this is 4 Thrives. I thought I was horror. I can't touch that. Okay, I thought I was horror. I'm not. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I thought.
Bad. No.
I love that Tura just kicks it too. She doesn't even try to pick it up.
Okay, yeah,
She's
I can't
like,
touch any 4 Thrives merchandise. Okay, I need to.
By the way, huge shout out to Jackie because while we're waiting for the game to start here, Jackie has been running around getting some interviews, and I think he was able to get another interview with maybe a fan this time.
We're still roaming around talking to the fans. We're going to see what sort of teams people are enjoying over here and who they think's going to win. Excuse me, buddy. Who do you think's going to win the event?
Ulf, I think it's a win.
Yeah?
Yes.
Let's go. Big up for Ulf.
Let's go, Ulf. Ulf.
What about you, brother?
Ulf.
All right, hell yeah. So we got some old fans in the house. Thank you, boys. Let's roam in a bit. Hey guys, 4 Thrives. Hey, okay, there we go. Got some 4 Thrives fans in the house. Who's your favorite player on 4 Thrives?
Of course, all, but I will go with Huzaifa and Falak.
Okay.
Yeah. But
There's been a lot of fans for Falak. What do you think it is? Is it how he plays the game or just his personality? What do you like about him?
how is it played? He's an aggressive player, so and personality as well. Yeah, so yeah.
What about all 4 Thrives here in terms of thinking they're going to win it? You a big fan of 4 Thrives?
Yeah, we are especially came from Pakistan to support them. We are here for our team and we love them all. They represent our country and represent us. So we are here to support them.
Have you guys been getting loud throughout the event as well, giving them your energy, I imagine? That I've been hearing a lot of 4 Thrives cheers. That coming from you guys?
Yeah, that's definitely us. We are here to support our team, to cheer them.
Good luck with the event. Fingers crossed for 4 Thrives. They've been looking great. I'm going to roam on, see what else we got. Enjoy the show. What we got going on down here? Hello, brother. How you doing? Yeah? Who do you think's going to win the event?
Okay, particularly I can't say anything for the first day because it's going to be a tough competition. It's the EWC man all over the world. Everyone is competitive in this game. So let's wait till tomorrow so then I can say who can win. I know the game, I know how the game works. So let's just wait patiently. First day is a good day for everyone. Let's hope my team win. Horror.
But you want to see Horror win. If they're gonna, you'd love to see a big Horror victory.
Yeah. I love to see that, but still, I say no disrespect to any team, but I want my team to win. That's the motive of champions.
There you go. We're looking for a Horror win over this side. Let's go find out what's going on in the other sides of the arena.
Avli, I need you to cover the STC arena today.
Ooh, it's gonna be tough.
Why?
Because I have no interest in doing that.
Come on, we need you over there.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go to the beach just really quick, and if the games are still going on by the time I get back, I'll say a couple words.
The beach is 5 hours from here. I wish Avli cared about esports more than anything in the world.
That's a candy bar.
It's worth a shot. Avli, what are you doing?
I'm here for EWC. I love esports.
More than anything in the world? So you can cover STC Arena?
I'm gonna cover it all.
That's great. Well, let's get you over
I
now.
want a key.
No, you can't have a key. Keys are only for clubs. Yeah, okay. We'll figure out your key.
Great, let's go.
Okay. Avli, I just want to say you're doing a phenomenal job. Everyone's really excited about your work.
I just love esports so much.
Yeah, well, I'm going to ask about getting you a raise because you deserve it.
I don't need a raise. I have my key.
How did you... Can I see that?
Mm-hmm.
Avali, did you take this from somebody?
No. No. No, no,
Okay.
no, no,
Okay.
no, 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 don't do that! We were having such a nice tournament! Why does it matter? We were having such a nice tournament!
Okay, it's your key. It's your key. Probably would have got crushed anyway.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to run into that because that is scary. Talking about scary, we had some hot drops that we were talking about with Godlike versus Hora. This squads, I mean, the only thing that would suck for those squads is that they're currently on that second page, Max. That's why we're saying we don't want to see any hot drops from those two squads.
Nobody wants to be Ida 2.0. Okay, sorry. You know
It's
what?
fair.
If you're an Ida fan, I'm sorry. I'm gonna start. I'm just memeing at this point. No, but they didn't do the hot drop in their respective group, right? Which was Group A back then, if I'm not mistaken, or the other one, but one of the groups. And they didn't go for it. But the reason why they didn't go for the hot drops, really, the real reason is because the planes were very focused over to the eastern side and the southern side, meaning La Cobreria was not in reach. I want to see a plane, right, Niptura, where it goes and reaches La Cobreria, and we see as a fact that Hora and Godlike, and hopefully also Chama, that might drop there, will not commit to the fight because, yeah, right now they're not in a good position. They cannot afford to lose points, and I think they're not going to commit to it, but it could get bad.
And for the Godlike, I mean, you don't want to go up against a team that's currently being able to put up even more elims than you, that usually ends up being more aggressive, like you were talking about in the stance of Hora.
Yeah, no. Again, yeah, if they were doing much better in the last 4 matches, if they had, you know, if they were top 5, top 6, something like that, and they were feeling really good and looking very confident, maybe you could try to contest the drop, right? But the way it stands, honestly, for either of these teams, I don't think either of them should really try and contest this. It really is down to who had it first and up to the other team to kind of figure out where else they want to go, because I'm not confident that either of those teams would win against each other. I think it's a 50-50.
Even if you lose a player, right, it just hurts your potential performances onto Miramar. So yeah, I do think that Godlike, talking to S-Power, you and me, right, Seven, we had a bit of a chat with him. He's like, you know what, it's not worth it. They had that first hot drop onto, I believe it was Hustler Crew, onto Erangel in their group stage, and like, you know what, it's just not worth it. Let's give it up. And I think that was one of the best changes in this entire tournament, was from Godlike, and I want to see that bleed into Miramar going into today.
Maturity, honestly, from the first time being at a global event, especially in finals, and well, during group stages, it ended up happening. But maturity out of that player for S-Power, saying we don't want to continue with the hot drops. We want to stop that. We see that it's going to end up hurting our performance. And Lace, I want you to put your mindset into a coach right now, into the biggest hype coach for some of their squads. Godlike and Hora, which team are you going to be picking, and what are you going to be telling them if they do decide to hot drop, or if they don't decide to hot drop?
Just get it together, man. No. Look, Godlike, and because, we were just saying S-Power, their adaptation to each and every game deserves to get a little bit further, and I just hope that you guys can find that great little key that you need to be able to push through into those final zones and capitalize on those eliminations. They have it in them, you've got it in you, and I believe that you will be able to do that. Obviously, we may need a little bit more time to sort of get that, but I just like the way that this team calculates and puts in a strategy. Might not work out for them, but then they'll try a new strategy that they'll be able to solidify a lot more in this competition. So look, I think they can do it.
Yeah, especially for both teams being in the second page. You want to be able to build up the momentum. We've seen some teams being able to build up momentum and just carry it on throughout the matches. Only 3 days here at PMWC at EWC26, the finals. We've been sending it to Jackie over and over again. Then I want to see what Hot Jukes and Blank are up to.
Woo! Thank goodness the group stage and the survival stage is done. Now we can finally kick back and save our voices.
Like and subscribe the stream.
Plain simple, it's a good time. It's been an incredible event so far, honestly, in Paris. Very, very fun. I mean, we're here right now in the Players Lounge, which is honestly ginormous. I think the first place we saw when we came in. I'm trying to hit some trickies right now, but it ain't happening. Also, I just want to let everyone know that I play pool. But I don't really, I play snooker. So this is very different for me.
It's not the same thing, not the same thing at all. Matter of fact, I've never even seen a snooker table in real life. This is the game to play. I thought it was only one singular game.
Yeah, I'm gonna break the rules.
Okay, what are you thinking? What are you thinking?
I think I'm
He is looking to take the shot. Will he hit the stripe? Little bounce shot. There we go. Well, you know, we're getting things figured out here. Let's see if I can finally hit one of these things.
Okay. So what have you thought about the tournament so far? I mean, for me, tournament's been great. I've really enjoyed it. It's been insane. There's been some crazy moments. That's a good shot. It's a good shot too. Fourth drives look fantastic. I mean, Orangutan, Godlike coming in over towards that top 5 is just some crazy stuff. Couldn't believe it. I think everyone I've talked to whilst they're being here saying they're having a really good time. Again, everyone's really taken care of here as well. Plenty of stuff that we're taking advantage of as well. Honestly, that's the big thing. Like, we're having actually kind of a pretty damn good time here. All right. Yeah, we got our 3 games in. I do watch the other ones, but afterwards I like to come chill here. It's a lovely spot.
This place is stupid, to be honest. It's ridiculous. Dude, the by far some of the best food I've ever had at an event ever. And this place really does have it all, dude, right? I mean, like every game you can imagine. Manicurists on stage, and dude, that lady's insane. Like, I've seen some of the girls walking out of there, and now she's like booked out for 2 weeks, which is wild. But I might even get a haircut in a second. I love it. I love it here.
You're so hyped about you taking the mic back off me as well. Yeah, I know. I'm about to get a manicure, dude. I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready for mine. Yeah. But overall, genuinely, PUBG Mobile, I think PUBG Mobile might be the greatest event at EWC. PMWC, EWC, so good. We're biased as hell though about that, but we do get like 2 good weeks out here to enjoy the vibe. You know, it's been in Riyadh quite a few other times, but even there, it's been very, very fun coming to Paris. For me, Paris is good because it's a 1-hour flight as opposed to an 18. But I'll still take the 18 to go to Riyadh. Very, very good time. But it does mean I don't have to get a massage whilst I'm here. So my back is not ruined.
Yeah, I'm in the same dang boat. I mean, when I heard that there was massage therapists actually available, I was like, please, where are you at? Because my flight was a whole lot longer than that. But yeah, man, so far this has just been a crazy journey. And the survival stage just finished. It was tough leaving the hotel room this morning and seeing like 10 teams go home. But at the end of the day, someone's gonna be the champ. And another team is going to be the not champs. I don't even know what I'm saying at this point. I'm just watching. I saw him shoot 2 different color balls. He really does play snooker here, folks. And that was close. That was close. I like it.
Look, I'm just hitting balls in holes right now, okay? I'm playing the equivalent of golf, just with a long stick. I hope that's fine what you did. I don't know the rules. Tell me the rules. Right? That's fine. I got you, bro. Yeah, I heard you like stop. I heard you stop. You kind of confused what was going on. That's fine. Yeah. So you're solids, I'm stripes. Is that how that works? What are the numbers? I just know. I just go for colors. That's where I'm from. It's just colors. It's so much easier. Black goes in last. Boom. It's easy. That's all I need. So I'm stripes. Okay.
Okay, he's locked in now. Okay. But what's one thing that you really need to make sure whenever you're playing any game is understanding the rules, right? But even if you don't understand the rules, sometimes you just send it, baby, right? You just put in the work, and you might come out on top. Like, that's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? This guy is, I like it though. You know what I'm saying? That's how you make the plays, baby. Let's get it.
Yeah, sometimes you help other teams. That's kind of rough. Okay, I respect it. Sometimes you gotta make some difficult shots in your life. I trust you. It's a long reach. It was close though. It was I thought you were gonna really ruin that. I thought you ruined that. Okay, like tell me something. 4 thrives. Overrated or not?
Hell no, dude. Thor Thrives is insane. I mean, they are coming in champions of PMGO Season 1. I didn't think we were going to see a Pakistani team be our champs, not this soon. And this guy's giving me a chance. I really, really appreciate it. And hopefully, we'll see Thrives try to give some of these guys a chance, because in Group A, these guys look like they were unstoppable.
They look really good. I mean, they were beat out points-wise by Vitality. But Vitality... It was ridiculous. You're right. It was ridiculous. It was a good time, though, watching them play. Big return to form for Indonesia. It's not been like this in such a long time. Oh, almost. But yeah, big return for Indonesia. It like feels like the spiritual successors right now to BTR back in the day, but there's no BTR pranks happening. No jokes, just gameplay.
Just gameplay indeed, dude. The whole Vitality Day was absolutely insane. I just kept on talking to some of these dudes backstage, and I was like, guys, what do you think about Vitality's performance? And all I heard was, what the, and it was like filled in by any word you could possibly imagine. That's what I'm talking about. That was good. That was good. I like it. Purposeful shots here. Let's see how this one goes for blank. Side pocket. Oh, just barely off the edge. But you know what, dude? That's the one thing I love about PUBG Mobile. Sometimes you get put in some beautiful situations, but the best teams always find themselves a way out.
I mean, AJL is a good example of that. They got themselves in a real good situation. I mean, top team Tiamba going for the crown, and honestly, they completely flubbed it. That was a lovely shot, by the way, dude. Well played. Winning up against Tiamba in that last game, survival stage. They're given all the chance in the world versus Nongshim Red Force, but Nongshim, I would say they're one of the teams looking to continue on. And I don't think AGL had it in them this year, but Tiamba just had a massive turnaround. But these things happen. Some mistakes happen. Oh, dude, I forgot that you're like right at the finish line. I've got like some more steps to go.
You got it. But hey, you know what? That's what it's all about. You just take things one step at a time. No matter what kind of situation you put in, you got to just figure things out and make it happen. Yeah. Take another one. Sometimes you got to take a mulligan. Little combination shot.
I tried.
I like it. I like it.
I've made it easy for you, though. I've lined you up. You're lined up. You're ready to go. Look, I've created a runway for you. Look. Say, you come down here. You go in this back pocket. Yeah. I've got the lights. I'm guiding you home, dude. I'm guiding you home. Oh! Okay, that was a real. The lights, they guided him home. It was good to see. Let's hope that some of these teams can get themselves guided home to a victory at the end of PMWC here at EWC. Thanks for watching. My name's Blank, and this right here is
Hot Jukes.
Catch you guys later.
This is probably my best acting performance ever. Man, it's gonna be a crazy finals.
I think so. Any favorites that you want to call out?
I mean, we got 4 Thrives who from Pakistan. They won PMGO season 1. They're a huge favorite. Team Vitality, dude, had they had the craziest group stage performance I've ever seen. Godlike. Yeah, we got OG. Yeah, they're insane. Dude, anybody could really do this, you know what I'm saying? Team Furia is a huge favorite of mine. They qualified in but it's one of those things where like I feel like this year we're gonna see a team nobody expected win the whole thing.
Okay.
Which should be fun to see.
All right. $5. Who is it?
Who could it be, dude? It's gonna be so wild of a pick. Honestly, if 4 Thrives wins this, it'll be like the nuttiest thing ever.
Yep.
It would be crazy.
What do they got to do to win? Get a little lucky, obviously. But what else? What can they do to set themselves up?
That's the biggest thing, right? Like PUBG Mobile is a game. It's such a team game that even if you don't get those lucky circles, you got to put up consistent points no matter what. You know. I mean, and if you don't, and get a little, just even the slightest bit lazy, you're going home, you know? Like, one of my personal favorite teams, their NA team, was the Wolves. They made just the tiniest little car mistake. They end up losing and went home by 1 point.
Wow. And the margins here are insane.
And if you look back at the videos, like, there was one play where one of the players accidentally just drove into a wall, and they ended up getting pretty much flushed because of it. And you just think, like, if just any little tiny mistake was avoided, they could have got that extra point and went to the finals.
But don't you have to risk it to get the bit?
Too juicy. There's those coin flip decisions, dude, right? And you can go left, and if it works out, you're a genius, you know? And if it doesn't, you're like an idiot. So like, I think it's just. They're doing great. Oh.
I can hear it.
The casting has been so tough. So hard.
Okay, try that out.
Oh, man. This is officially my favorite part of Paris.
A little bit to the right.
7, we're live.
That's the left. God damn it.
Not again. Thanks, Max. That was actually a pretty good massage. That was nice. Hodgers enjoying massages out there, being able to play pool, being able to do a bunch of stuff as well. But for some of these other squads, I mean, Natura, I know you've been wanting to talk about S2G.
massage practice
They were cruising very nicely on like one game with those hovercrafts, which I'm still very impressed with. I think the momentum, they saw their opportunity and they took it. They absolutely ran with those things. Really, really nice to see. However, and this is what gives me a little bit of an issue here, is it's because of the hovercraft that they gained that momentum, and then in the next couple of games we have not seen the same come from them. So for me, that feels like that ends up being a little bit of a fluke, which I really hope that that is not the case, that we do see them come back in a more normal way and still have that same kind of momentum, because that's what you really want. You can still get that same speed with those vehicles, it's just not the tankiness of a hovercraft, but you can still do it. It's still very doable. So I'm really hoping that actually they'll be able to do something else that doesn't include a hovercraft.
Would be nice. I mean, actually, if you're looking at the overall rankings, right, their position actually, I mean, production, 10 out of 10 stuff. Actually, no, they're on the second page, but S2G, they got that one chicken dinner with a hovercraft, as you already stated here, Niptura, but they only have 10 placement points, meaning, and I always love to say this point, which is you take that chicken dinner away, what do you really have? And you can really only judge a team on their bad games. You still get 1 or 2 points only, or you're a team that on your bad games get 3, 4, 5 points, a few placement points, sprinkled in with a few eliminations. That is the mark of a great team that generally right now, I would say that team is Jamba. I mean, actually look at their 37 points, right? You take away their placements, Niptura, they would still be in what is that, 4th place? Insane stuff from this team in day 1.
That's so good.
S2G, you take away that win, they would have 0 placement points. So going along the lines of what you were talking about. Got a chance to talk about Nonchalant Red Force. Nonchalant Red Force just black and white, honestly. I know we keep talking about this team, Max. Black and white in regards to what we saw during groups, during survival as well for this squad. We were talking about how they would end up getting so many placement points, but they just weren't being aggressive. This time they're like, okay, we hear you. How about we just flip it upside down and we end up being more aggressive and end up getting only 1 placement point after 4 matches.
This is not the Nonchalant Red Force that were crowned your PMMI 2026 champions. I'm just going to be brutally honest right now. They look like a shadow of their past selves. We know they can do so much more, and I mentioned it earlier, right, is especially they got caught on their rotation on that previous game, which was a while ago now, by actually decided 4 thrives outside Potato Hill, and they just didn't have a plan B. They just didn't know how to catch up. And actually, a team that, in my opinion, Niptura, is a great team when it comes to getting a second, like plan B, plan C, the entire alphabet, right? Is Jamba, in my opinion, because looking back at that rondo, they were getting chased with Eagle, that recall player, outside in Tinglong Garden, and man, they booked it because they're like, if we lose that solo player, our game is done. Eagle, literally, by doing so, saved the game. I would love to see a similar kind of mindset and approach to the game from Nonchalant Red Force, and even maybe Team Flash.
Yeah, no, because I think if Nonchalant played the way Tiamba are doing, they would be so scary, right? Going back to our previous point of the Smash ruling, right? I watched the last game of PMMI, where Nonchalant Red Force won by Smash, right? I watched that game on my couch in my living room, and I was still scared. I was scared and I wasn't even playing because that team, they knew what they had to do, and rather than fall underneath the pressure of like so many other teams do, quite rightly, this team knew exactly how to play this. It was like they weren't worried at all. They were like, yeah, we just have to get a win. That's all we got to do, and easy peasy. So for me, if this team can just move forward, step up, get that momentum going over the next day, basically, then what we could see is a team in the Smash point, and then good luck to everybody else, because that team is insane.
talking about other teams. Blaze, you want to say something?
I just want to say I agree because, like, the fact that they could have those placement points early on, and the fact that there was one scenario where they absolutely just steamrolled Furia. If they just can add that together, I just had to add on that I agree that they would be scary as heck.
A team that could be scary as heck as well are the reigning champions of PMGO, and it's none other than 4Thrives. 4Thrives, I mean, currently being able to outperform what Nongshim Red Force is doing. Average placement, the exact same. I would love to see 4Thrives player stats, though, because for this, I want to see who's currently performing, who's currently not performing. We saw who's Sci-Fi earlier on being able to clutch it up for the squad, and I feel like he's currently being the standout player when we usually end up seeing Falak.
Yeah, I mean, there was even a scenario where they were sort of bunkering in a building and it just looks like their communication is not as tight as we're used to seeing. So yeah, if we bring up like player stats behind it, it looks like they're sort of just feeding and funneling into these, I guess, fights one by one, which is obviously catching them out. And generally, they will have sort of like a nice little split hold strategic way of actually pushing a team into the position that they want them to be able to take them out. So I think it was this spot actually here where, you know, they were sort of bursting and it just was a little bit miscalculated. Still a great sort of, I guess, push from them, but it just isn't as fast-paced as 4Thrives when we used to see.
Yeah, I fully agree with that. And also, we kind of saw that when you were pointing it out. Max, the one we saw where 4Thrives just decided to coexist with Bora Esports, it ended up hurting them in a big way because we saw, who was it? No Fear that ended up actually clutching up that 1 versus 2. For 4Thrives, I would have loved to see them being a little bit more aggressive, making them back off and not just waiting the longest time when they actually have to just fight. Usually we tend to see 4Thrives being a little bit more aggressive as we're looking at the player stats, and it's actually Falak that's still putting up the numbers.
Yeah, I mean, he had some crazy good grenades, but actually, I wouldn't fully agree about them being more aggressive. I feel like they're aggressive enough, especially in the early game, right? They love to do it. They were going for it in Pochinki. They even were chasing down Nongshim Red Force at some point, clearing out the entirety of Team Flash. I feel like the issue is sometimes they linger too long on their splits, like that, a 2-2 split inside Fairy Pit, which I liked it. But then you saw Sleepy from Hora, and Sleepy is a very sleepy, sneaky man, okay? He spots you with a mini 14 or even like ARs that pretty much are just, you know, long-range AR snipers. And he's just gonna tear you down. He did that on Falak. They were able to get the reset, but it really goes to show that a split like that, if you're holding on for too long, you are going to be showing a bit of a kink in your armor. I'm not really too scared for 4Thrives. I feel like they're a team that don't really have a big ego. They're willing to change and iterate when they need to do so. So I feel like it's fine, but it's definitely been a rougher opening day than maybe a lot of people were expecting.
No, I do agree that they are not... They're not in the woods yet, right?
No, it's fine.
They're not in the woods. They're okay for now, but yeah, it's just that I know the other teams are going to start really playing a lot harder and a lot faster in the second day, and so for them in particular, they really need a good first day, and so far we just haven't had that from them. I kind of agree with both of you, right? Where you're like, they need to be more aggressive. Max says they don't. I think they need to be more aggressive in their momentum, right? Not in getting the fights, right? But they need to be snappy. We're not seeing this team be snappy in their rotations. They're not being snappy in their pushes. Their splits are very slow. Yes. They need to slay those rotations. No, I'm sorry.
They do. I agree.
They actually do.
They really do. They need to be really stepped, like Nigma Galaxy that we've seen. Like, who else have we seen? EA have been very quick. If a player gets knocked, they are all over it immediately. They're very, very good. Al-Ula as well, quick, being very speedy with those pushes out for info to make sure that nobody comes in behind them. Stuff like that I want to see from 4Thrives. We saw it in the group stage. It worked very well for them. And just now they're starting to be very indecisive, and I kind of feel like they don't know what's going wrong.
It's just their pacing's off.
Their pacing is off. You're indecisive. Trust your gut. Go with it. As a group, not one-on-one. Just go with it. Just do it.
अभी 2 मैचेस आज के दिन के रहते हैं और 2 दिन मजीद बाकी हैं फिर जाके हमें चैंपियन मिलेगा इंशाल्लाह हमारी पोटी ही चैंपियन होगी आज की परफॉर्मेंस थोड़ी सी लो है पोटी की लेकिन अभी 2 मिरामर के मैचेस रहते हैं
but I want to see the 4Thrives that we ended up seeing at PMGO. For everybody that's been watching EWC, you know that the club championship is currently at stake. So why not listen to our amazing reporter that's been keeping track of everything going on with the club championship, Glitter Explosion.
CC Arena to check in with Ginny about what's going on over here, what's going on with CC and the fans, really.
It's a really good time right now. This is our second game where we have the
French
crowd
absolutely
cheering out of their minds. Starting off today, Gentlemates had their game, which was in that lower bracket, and they needed to win in order to be CC eligible, which now they are because they ended up in the top 8. Okay. Same thing for KC. They were second on the second game that we had here in the SCC Arena. Way back when EWC has just started. So they need another top 8 finish. If they win this game, they'll make it happen. But same old, Vitality Falcons have already qualified. And Twisted Minds playing later today.
All right, so that means we've got way more competition still coming up around the corner, and it could be massive for our leaderboard at the end of it all. Of course, we'll check back in as we have more information.
Hello everyone, Jackie Powers and Blank here. We're amongst it right now, Blank, and we're going to be recapping some of what we've seen today. Obviously, day one of finals for PMWC. We've had 3 games played, all with a very different sort of aura to them, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's been a good day today. Tiamba's done very, very well so far. All being able to get that win over on match 4, I believe it was, which is very cool to see. Because I really like Gulf as a team. Fortunately, it has been a bit of a rocky start for them. Their star player, Aaron, hasn't really been stepping up to the plate as much as I might have liked him to. But Scarface, he was doing great.
Yeah, Scarface came out swinging. Obviously talking to some of the fans as well earlier today.
Oh, really?
A lot of love, mate. You can see everyone's very excited. There's actually quite a big representation of the old fandom here.
Yeah.
So that's been kind of cool, getting a different vibe on it. I don't know, it feels like, you know, you've got a lot of Godlike fans, very loud, very energetic for them.
Oh, yeah.
But the old fans are there. It just feels like they've been a bit more reserved. They're kind of waiting. They were saying, we know they're going to do well. We'll just wait until they pop off.
We're
ramping.
Exactly. Yeah, we're just ramping. We're just ramping it. I do think the loudest fans today, though, of all of them, have been Enigma Galaxy fans.
True.
They have come out in force. I was surprised by that, but it's good to see them here. They're all giving them a lot of love, which they deserve right now. Coops is doing fantastic.
Yeah.
I think Ralph's also playing a damn good game. I mean, on that match we watched, I think it was match 2, where he came out with the M249. Great shots over towards Ida. Ida in the bin, by the way. Absolutely.
I think that one's a cut storyline already. Like, they're just basically throwing themselves at Enigma Galaxy. I think 3 of us at this point from the team here, the talent team, who spoke to Ralph and asked him similar questions.
Yeah.
And when I asked him about it, you could see that look in his eye where he's just like, I don't know why they're doing it, but it's giving us points and we're going to take it. But you're spot on, mate. Enigma as a team, they've looked great. And honestly, you're right. The fans have been bigging them up and saying, look, I'm pretty confident we're going to win this one.
Yeah.
He also said himself, I think we're in a good spot. Comms are good. I reckon we can win this year's PMWC.
Yeah. But you think it's a bit amazing as well, because Coops said it before, he's dodged quite a few events so far with the team. And you really do want to see Coops with the squad. And now they're all together. It does feel like they're a well-oiled squad despite that. So you imagine there's been a lot of scrimming going on in the background, making sure he's been part of the team even when he's not been at events to ensure it's happened. But Coops has just had these awesome moments so far, alongside with Lord a lot, which is great to see. But I will say, one of the teams I've been sort of astonished about, let's put it that way, is Flash. Because we had some really nice moments with Flash, but match 3 today, they're able to get the win. Zeus with the unbelievable quick switch over towards Novia.
Yeah.
That was fantastic. But again, I wanted to ask you about it because they are the rookie upstarts. When they came through, they qualified to some massive events. Some of them by playing behind a random loot crate out in the open on Miramar. It's so fun to see a team like this, but they were down on your luck. And I mean, my question to you really, throughout all your years in esports, is like, for a team to do so well as a rookie squad, do they tend to have that downtrend, do you think, before they come back up again?
You know, I think if anything, it's kind of generally a bit easier in most other games. It seems kind of harder in PUBG Mobile because it's very intimate in the way the teams look into each other. They're always researching, always prepping. So even if you are an underdog or a little bit more unknown, someone knows your drop, someone knows your playstyle, they know what weapons you use, they know the way you approach the game. It feels like it's harder to counter.
Yeah.
But that was always my theory. Of a team like that, I think if they do start to hit that form, you could go really far, because maybe a few players aren't suspecting the best play from you at times. You can pull it out the bag. Max was saying they'll do well. I think they could have been a little bit better in the early groups. I think now, though, they keep it up with the shots we've seen. Mechanically, they could go really far this finals.
Yeah, they're lucky because it's very mirroring the fact of like Tiamba, where you're making these quick snap decisions on the fly. And I think a team like them has certainly come into this with a bit more of a lackadaisical attitude of just, we just got to get in there, we got to make it happen. Funnily enough, it was like, I actually was getting my manicure done.
Hello,
at the same time.
Show him off, there you go.
Show him off, this is cool. At the same time as Kamikaze was getting his haircut.
Oh, okay, right, yeah.
And he came in, he was asking me, who do you think's going to win? And I was like, well, from what we've seen so far, 4 Thrives looks pretty good. Vitality looks really good as well.
Safe bets.
Safe bets, you know. Didn't want to put it all on the table. And he just went, we're going to win. And I was like, right. But his explanation was quite cool, though.
Yeah.
He said that we came in groups, we just did not care. Well, they thought that the pressure would get to a lot of teams, which it has.
Yeah, definitely has. There's been too much respect. I think we said this on the card.
Oh my God, yes.
During groups, teams were scared to kind of make some big plays out of like, oh God, what if we don't make it? We have to go to survival. End of the day, mate, survival's the safety net.
Yeah.
If you're struggling, you kind of weirdly want to be there because then you can reset and come out better when we're in finals. And I think they're a team that proved, you know what, we'll just play our own game, give it. The fans are loving it. They looked kind of sick with how they've been playing today as well. And Kamikaze's like absolutely ridiculous with the plays he makes, but he can back it up, so fair play.
He can, yeah. I mean, then he was just in full Zen mode, getting his quick fade put in, which was cool to see. But again, I think for Kamikaze, doing really good on the team. He played a long while back, actually, on a fair few squads. He'd always been like subbing in and out for S2G, and it's finally they believe in him now to really make those moments happen, and he is. Because he was sort of the new kid on the block, because you had your Solaces, you had your Silas, Sol K, Ketch back in the day, Kelsey Hamty G, and then he would be like filling in here and there. But I think this must be a great moment for him, having such a fantastic time on the main stage. But yeah, I think S2G's doing well. Ulf, on the other hand, there's still a little bit more to go.
They're ramping.
They are ramping. They are ramping. But it is funny to me because there is some big Turkish rivalry between those teams. It's not brotherly love between those two squads.
No, like organization-wise, you can see everyone's firmly in their own corner of we want this team to win.
Yeah.
It's kind of fun. It makes it a bit more exciting where it's like, no, I love my team, my players. I think that's cool. I did also like to throw it in there. We had the pop-off moment with Ralph earlier.
Oh, bro.
The fans loved it. You could see we loved it. It was like, dude, this is what I want to see. There's a lot of personality in PUBG Mobile. And I think PMWC seems like one of the better events for it, where people get into that mindset of like, we are superstars. Yeah. And they absolutely are. Best of the best in the game, biggest stages, most lights on them, and they're living up to it. $3 million prize pool. You got to bring your best. So we'll find out how it goes here in the finals.
Hello, True World. Hi, welcome to stream True World. जो भी स्ट्रीम पे आ रहा है काइंडली लाइक एंड सब्सक्राइब. अपनी प्यारी सी सपोर्ट आप सब्सक्राइब करके लाइक करके स्ट्रीम को दिखा सकते हैं. दो मैचेस रह गया मिरामर के. कोई टेक्निकल इशू चल रहा है जिसकी वजह से मैचेस स्टार्ट नहीं हो रहे. वहीद खान, थैंक यू फॉर सब्सक्राइबिंग. Kindly show your support to subscribe and like the stream. Kindly show your support. वेलकम टू स्ट्रीम, वेलकम टू स्ट्रीम। जो बंदा आ रहा है काइंडली लाइक एंड सब्सक्राइब कर देना। अभी 2 मैचेस रहते हैं। टीम रीना जो है वो 48 पॉइंट के साथ रीना जो है वो 48 पॉइंट के साथ टॉप ऑफ द टेबल है। बाकी मिरामर के 2 मैचेस रह गए हैं। जो बंदा नया आ रहा है काइंडली सब्सक्राइब एंड लाइक। अपनी प्यारी सपोर्ट आप लाइक और सब्सक्राइब करके दिखा सकते हैं। आपकी सपोर्ट मेरे लिए बहुत मायने रखती है। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर योर सपोर्ट। यार अभी तक मैच स्टार्ट नहीं हुआ, तो जैसे ही स्टार्ट होगा वी आर गोइंग टू वॉच एंड सपोर्ट द टीम फॉर ट्राइब। Oh, welcome to stream guys. जो नया बंदा आ रहा है काइंडली लाइक एंड सब्सक्राइब कर देना। अभी 2 मैचेस रहते हैं हमारे, मीरामर के दोनों मैचेस हैं जहाँ पे 40 हमारी फुल डोमिनेट करने वाली है। वेलकम टू स्ट्रीम, काइंडली लाइक एंड सब्सक्राइब द स्ट्रीम। Kindly show your support through the subscribe and like the stream. It means a lot to me. ये हुज़ैफ़ा का ना जिगल कमाल का जिगल था ये वाला। एक बुलेट नहीं टच हुई इसको। बाकी ये भी मुझे S2G का नॉक एंड किल बहुत मज़े का लगा था। और 40 का अनफॉर्चुनेट जो है रोंडो वो अच्छा नहीं गया। अगर रोंडो अच्छा हो जाता तो होपफुली उनकी पोजीशन 8 से टॉप 5 में कहीं ना कहीं प्लेस कर रही होती, इवन के टॉप 3 में भी हो सकते थे। रोंडो बहुत ही बुरा गया इस आज का दिन 40 के लिए। रोंडो हालांकि रोंडो ऐसे खेलती नहीं है टीम 40, लेकिन अनफॉर्चुनेट आज के दिन का रोंडो बहुत ही बुरा गया, बहुत ही बुरा गया। लेट्स सी, मिरामर में हो सकता है वो रोंडो का जो खमियाजा है उसको पूरा कर लिया जाए इन द शेप ऑफ चिकन, अच्छे किल्स के साथ चिकन करके रोंडो का जो एक गैप है वो क्लियर कर सकती है टीम 40, क्योंकि टीम 40 इतनी काबिलियत रखती है कि वो मिरामर को एक अच्छे स्पॉट पे फिनिश कर सकती है।
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your patience. We have been made aware that members of multiple teams have reported feeling unwell and are currently receiving treatment and the support that they need. Our immediate priority is, of course, the health and well-being of those who are affected, and we are providing them with that care as we speak. In the interest of all players having a fair opportunity to compete, 2 of the matches that are remaining today will be postponed until tomorrow. We will, of course, continue to assess the situation and support the teams that are involved. We are currently working to fully understand all of the circumstances and will provide updates once that additional information is provided. Once again, thank you so much for your patience. And day 1 obviously could have ended with a bang, but we will have those 2 matches to close out tomorrow. So make sure you stick around. And day 2 of PMWC is going to blow up. It's going to be an absolute banger. And we cannot wait to see you back here supporting your favorite teams. So until then, see you then.
Okay ji, the tournament continue tomorrow. Oh no. चले जी इंशाल्लाह कल मिलेंगे. जो बंदा स्ट्रीम पे नया आया है काइंडली लाइक एंड सब्सक्राइब. आज का कोई टेक्निकल इशू की वजह से उन्होंने मैचेस रोक दिए हैं, तो कल इंशाल्लाह दोबारा से हम स्ट्रीम करेंगे. हाँ जी हाँ जी हाँ जी. मामू जी
और उस वाले की यूएस खराब करके उसको वाले को पकड़ने.
हमारी स्ट्रीम मैचेस ख़त्म हो गए हैं। क्या हाल चाल है मुझे, ठीक हो? चलिए कल मिलते हैं था सब ने स्ट्रीम ऑफ कर दिया। हमारे ब्रांड भाई क्या कर रहे हैं? ब्रांड भाई भी बंद कर गए हुए हैं स्ट्रीम। स्ट्रीम तो चल ही रही है उनकी भी। अनोनिमस भाई
तो बंदा है क्या? तो चढ़ जाओ, एक साइड से पुश कर दो, ऐसे जलील हो गए हमारे।
ये गए दो,
जब तो तुम मार हो गए थे।
ठीक है,
दिखाते हैं यार गन पावर।
ये गन पावर एक गई।
ओके जी, सी यू सून इंशाल्लाह। कल मिलते हैं आपको।